deep are we gonna sink? Before we know it, we'll be losing our dreams. How deep before we all fade away? So where do we go? 不知道从哪天起，穿上了电视机里播报有人迷失在空中陷进的分手的沉默，带领委托的生活，对抗堕落的困兽，找寻逃脱的失措，甚至去过了你的分门，带走我的 manic， 却狂妄自大的变成上方现实傀儡，越过这台阶去寻找的规则 ，It's like a magic， 这句话把点燃橘色灰色，后来 wanna say we all have the same desire。I come alive, burn in the night like wildfire. Find me in the great unknown, I'm following the stars. Swear I will run until I run out of air in my lungs. Fighting for the ones that are lost in a hollow. I know it's hard to see the end, but we're gonna make it up, my friend. 正常的所谓，擦干那眼泪，不待见的看法，这是生活的点缀。我看过街头发黄变坏的街上，画着满天星斗，也受过生命潦草起航头，唯不出只能变成奋力匕首。历经这生离死别，从来困兽之斗，管他能不能活，全力以赴的支援朋友，哪怕他侵蚀我，支离破碎的身体变得不能掌控，哪怕面目全非的身体变得不能掌控，管他的我也绝不对。I come alive, burn in the night like wildfire. Find me in the great unknown, I'm following the stars. Swear I will run until I run out of air in my lungs. Fighting for the ones that are lost in a hollow. I know it's hard to see the end, but we're gonna make it up, my friend. 当我身体变得面目全非，不能掌控。当我身体变得面目全非，不能掌控。当我身体变得面目全非，不能掌控。当我身体变得面目全非，不能掌控。Burn in the night like wildfire. Find me in the great unknown, I'm following the stars. Swear I will run until I run out of air in my lungs. Fighting for the ones that are lost in a hollow. I know it's hard to see the end. I know it's hard to see the end. Inside the hollow we begin. We're gonna make it up, my friend. How long can we stay awake? Wash it all fall, yeah, we wash it all break. How long till we all fade away?
Yeah, rest in peace, Koleda Belobog. Gosh dang, man. It saw coming a mile away. Very unfortunate, very sad. Shut the heck up, music. Yeah. Go about this. Oh, wait. Wait. Yeah, okay. Keep this speaking over the music, but I don't like the sound effects as much. Anyway. What's up, everyone? Nami Nom Nom's here. Sorry. What's up, everyone? Nami Nom Nom's here. I'm mourning the loss of Koleda Belobog.
You want to test my hammer?
She died as of this patch 1.7 of Zenless Zone 0.
Is it time to clock out?
Hey, don't look down on me!
Gosh, I hate the new voice so much. It's just not good. Oh, I feel so bad. It's just like not at all her. After looking about it earlier, like watching a comparison for an old comparison and freaking 9 months ago at this point of the different Koleda voices. Yeah, it's the one thing the original Koleda could not do is reach a deeper register. I think I might as well bring it up. Sorry, I touched my mic's cord again, and that probably is audible through the microphone. Sorry about that. I look up Koleda. Yep, voice in 4 different languages, different skills. Hold on. Turning on the block ads, and then hold on. Then I can unmute just to make sure we all get same page. It doesn't need to be that big. Okay. Unfortunately, I have mouse control, so I lose my mouse. All right. I'm going to watch this. Boom. Yeah, so, this is real loud. Hold on. Alright. So yeah, there is an old Daz Day. Thank you for the comparison of the 4 voices, or at least so it's the 4 Eastern voices. I'm not sure. I don't know how many voices are in the game actually. It's worth checking. Language. That's all of them. All right. Well, let us compare then. You know, after I get something out of my throat, I have allergies, so I can blame that. Nice cup of water. So so when looking at this video, I felt like I noticed something. Yeah, so she had a lot of these higher pitched lines. See here? Yeah, but it sounds very confident, I feel. That's something I think constant, and there's still a gruffness despite her obviously higher voice there. And in a way, it made me appreciate Koleda more, because it feels like, yeah, she does reach that higher register of the Eastern voices, which is actually pretty cool. But the one thing she doesn't do is she doesn't reach lower, like I think all the other languages can. It was kind of there, but it wasn't like deep or anything close to that. I think. Yeah, she is deeper. That's an awesome flash frame. Face just explodes. Wow.
This is all mine.
Yeah, she's still like higher pitched. I think it's.
Careful, President.
I don't know if nasally is the word.
I'm here.
Don't get in my way.
Yeah.
Blink, you'll miss me bashing you into the ground. Stand.
I'm trying to think of that one. I don't know if I ever noticed the ing in bashing. I think I always heard it as "you'll miss me bash you into the ground."
And still, let me beat you into the foundations.
Yeah, that was also very wordy, like a wordy
Stand still.
ultimate.
Let me beat you into the foundations.
I think, especially because she had to have that "hia" at the end of it, and I think that was the last one before they converted this into Chinese. So I think it'd be also the last one here. Yeah, interesting. I like that one. It's also something I heard in the Chinese voice. It's at the start here. She goes boom, boom. That's fun, but you know I can still hear like. Yeah, curious.
Is this high enough?
I think English Koleda was the higher pitched out of them all, but but like, you know, she's also obviously higher pitched, and then but then I think Japanese was the odd one out. Yeah, and she doesn't even have that like the boom, which it's actually really adorable. I quite like that boom from the CN Koleda. I don't. Let's see about her efforts here. Hold on, EN. Right about here. Ah, she does have the boom. Yeah, I think the thing that makes it really cute is that it's the not English, but they're going boom anyway. Yeah, and take note of that, crush 'em. Oh, sorry, she does it way better. Crush 'em. Like, it feels more aggressive, and I don't think it's overemphasized at all, which is something to quite note when because I think I will go to training mode right about soon, because there's something I want to note. But yeah, but I think Japan is notable because I think it's very easily the deepest Koleda. Yeah, she also just doesn't sound like a kid at all, I think, in Japanese, which is interesting. I think it really helps with this aggression Koleda has quite a bit. Yeah, her voice is really deep. In a way, it almost doesn't fit. Japanese specifically feels like the odd one out, because it feels deeper than the CN or Korean, and especially the English voice of Koleda originally. But yeah, I think I heard it a bit there. Yeah.
I'm here.
Yeah, it feels like all the other voices can go deeper than the English. Yeah, there's I think an almost nasally is, and people noted a gravel. And if you listen closely, you can kind of hear that. I think.
I'm here.
A very slight. It's not like perfectly clean, if that makes sense, in the voice. But yeah, all the other languages can go deeper and do go deeper than Koleda, but they're still also. But they're also clearly very higher pitched as well, I would say. Hey, oh well, spoilers, I think. Alright. There's an easier button to training mode, but this is how I get to it. Oh, they fixed Time Weaver, by the way. I think I did a recording right before it ended. It's not my best, but I was doing over 40,000s, and the new, or against Butcher with that team. It's I think the easiest team for me to beat, because Complex is very weak to actually taking damage from attacks because of the leg mechanics, so you need to deal like an attacker like Jiyuan. So Jiyuan, I have hit 51,000 with her on Butcher, but she deals a lot more damage on Complex, Unknown Corruption Complex, than my Bernice team does. So I think I do want to get a comparison, honestly, with the nerf, but it's the caveat of the current Deadly Assault buff also increases fire anomaly specifically, so I think that one does dampen how bad the nerf is. So whenever you have an anomaly build-up rate buff for an agent like Bernice, or who doesn't normally get the effect of Time Weaver, that's when the Time Weaver, nerf, by it finally being fixed to only affect Electric Anomaly, as far as I'm aware. That's when Time Weaver will be less effective. Basically, from what I've seen, the correction to Time Weaver basically is about a 1k point nerf, which I'm going over 40,000, so that's really small, honestly. Like, I could genuinely get a bit higher score with the now fixed Time Weaver, just because I wasn't playing that well originally. Maybe, though. I'm pretty sure it is, or thoroughly enough, though. But alright.
Hey, don't look down on should be leading the way.
Oh,
You want to test my hammer?
I'm bringing.
ready to roll out.
You have to. Gosh, hold on.
Hey, don't look down on me.
Hold on. I need to.
You want to test my hammer?
Hold on. I need to.
Want to see the
Hey, don't look down on me.
Oh, my bad.
You want to test my hammer?
Excuse me. Sorry. Gosh, I hate
Hey,
that so much.
Don't look down on me.
Hey, don't look down on me. She sounds so, like, less in every way, in a way, right?
Yeah, you know it's good.
Gosh, that's so bad. Oh, yeah, you know what's good. Like, there was the higher pitch emphasized how excited she was. This is so, like, mellowed
You wanna
out
test
in a
my
way.
hammer? Hey, don't look down on me. Leaders should be leading the way.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that line. It feels like it has a lot less emotion in it. The rough thing is it's starting to feel like all the efforts, like all of these lines were the first she did, because I did see a comparison with her finale in 1.2. Not 1.2, but the chapter 2 of the main story. She did mostly fine with that. I need to compare it to the original scene itself. But it's what's rough is the lines. If you actually play Koleda, the lines you hear all the time are the ones that will be changed, and that's what's really rough. All right.
You want to test my hammer?
Yeah, that one feels like her least bad line, which makes sense because
Hey, don't look down on me.
that was the worst line of the original Koleda, like by a wide margin. When I started the game, I saw Koleda. She just looked awesome. She had a high hammer, and whenever she swung it, it exploded and she'd fly away. Like, she was awesome. So I like Koleda. She's still my favorite character in the game. But when I finally got her and looked at her in the menu, I just heard, "Hey, don't look down on me." And I'm like, oh gosh. But then all her other lines were like, that's probably what helped me like Koleda a lot more. Her worst line is literally the first one you'll ever hear from her. So everything else, oh, hey, this isn't that bad. She lowers her guard. Well, she raised her guard a lot, really high with that first line. So everything else, oh, okay, that's not as bad. But,
Need some.
You want to test my hammer?
yeah, that feels much closer, but
Hey, don't look down on me.
that one's just way off from, like, the personality. Something about that just feels really unconfident. I really don't like it. Like,
Needs.
You want to test my hammer? Hey, don't look down on me.
the original Koleda felt like she was trying to prove something, or she had something to prove, and she could, is how I felt about it. But then this one just comes off as unsure in a way.
Yeah, you know it's good.
Yeah, this one's just playing it up like it's in a way like the original Koleda plays it up like a lot more, and she's like obviously way more excited in a line like that. This one just sounds super fake. Oh, that's a really rough part about like changing voices, because like how people say the words like influences you on the character's personalities. It's something I really disliked about Soldier 11's new voice. Like there's like just this more emotional aspect to her new voice for Soldier 11.
I'm here, so we're good.
Awaiting further instructions.
Yeah, I think that one's more fine.
Ready and waiting.
Yeah, these were more fine, but you can definitely hear the difference.
Soldier 11 reporting. Awaiting further instructions.
Something about it feels like it's trying hard, to be honest, for Soldier 11. But yeah, it was more so noticeable in the story. She felt more emotional throughout it than she has been in like all of her other reactions, and especially in that final trust event. I just really didn't like that, because that just was not the Soldier 11 we had like throughout the rest of the game. And so yeah. And I think definitely the worst part are like the efforts. They just don't hit the same, like, at all. They just don't reach the levels of like commitment like the original had. And I think that's something I also feel with
You want to test my hammer?
Koleda. Oh, come on.
Hey, don't look down on me. You want to test my hammer? Leaders should be leading the way.
Yeah, that also just feels unlike, I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot less excitement in her voice. It's really frustrating.
I'm here.
Alright.
See the red scarf.
There's unique dialogue with Ben, so hold on. I need someone else to for the swap in and swap out dialogue. Should probably put in like maybe race as well. Hold on. Alright. Mute works. Let's hope I don't do it like last stream and just leave it muted for who knows how long. I haven't even gone back to check stream. And get hit, please. No hit dialogue. You know, there is KO dialogue. I almost never I honestly just don't ever hear it. Yeah. What is that? That honestly, something about that doesn't even sound English. That, yeah. And that's just that overemphasized gasp when she's returning to her posture. That's definitely a sound effect I didn't hear from. That's so weird. That almost doesn't sound like the English voice at all. I don't hate that boom. That isn't that bad. It's unfortunately all right. The efforts here aren't bad. What was that? Whoop. Okay, that's all right. Hold on. There was something I heard. I don't know, maybe... Okay, I don't know, she's just also not making noise. I don't know, okay, that... is, I guess, fine. Okay. I guess she just doesn't have much dialogue for... Yeah, there's the boom. Alright, that's fresh in mind, right? Yeah. It's like boom, but she boomed like, you know, the original Koleda. Say the line, man. No, it's on the line. Yeah, okay, come on. Boom! Yeah. It almost feels like it might be outright mimicking the original. Mm. That yelling was pretty good, honestly. Yeah, okay, hold on. I think it's about time to get to the ones I hate. Hold on.
Bring it on!
Ah.
Who's next?
That bring it on did not hit.
Bring it on!
Bring it on! Oh. Yeah. Gosh. Yeah, I don't have a comparison for all the other lines. Okay, hold on.
All right.
Yeah.
Crush 'em! Whew.
Gosh, I hate that line so much.
Get lost! Keep down! Ha! Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground!
Man. Oh, alright, hold on. I didn't mean to click that.
Crush 'em!
Crush him! Alright, that's actually terrible. I actually hate that line so much.
Hurry up. Here. Hey, you don't have a permit. This is all mine.
Where was our EX specialist? Were they here at the start?
Alright then. The enemy must have seen me and run off.
Beat down. Get lost. Crush him.
Crash him! She didn't like linger on it so weirdly.
Get lost. Beat down.
Yeah.
Get lost.
Yeah.
Woo.
Now that
Beat down.
get lost and beat down aren't hitting as well either. I don't know. There's something about them just aren't right at all. Like aside from just being a different voice. Alright.
Crush him.
Like, what is the direction for that line? Like, what was that? Like, why would they use that? That's just so bad.
Hurry
Come
up.
on.
Whoa. My hammer needs a break. That's why I put it down. I'm not.
I interrupted the line. Probably should have let that play out to, because I know how that one sounds.
Boom. Beat down. Get lost. Crush him. Hey.
Yeah, that's just way off. Whatever it's.
Beat down. Get lost. Crush him. Hey.
Yeah, there's something. Ah, you're missing like the emphasis, I think.
Beat down. Get lost. Crush him. Hey.
It's beat down, get lost. Yeah, that's hold on.
Yeah. Beat down. Crush him.
I don't even want to talk about that one.
Get lost. Beat down. Get lost.
Yeah, so the line feels a lot more like equaled out, is how I'd say. Like, get lost, beat down, instead of get lost, beat down, which the original Koleda does. That emphasis is just like completely lost. That sucks. I'm sorry.
Get lost. Crush him. Hey.
Like,
Hurry up.
like both halves of the line.
Down. Get lost.
Like both of the halves of those lines sound super distinct. Get lost, beat down.
Crush him.
Yeah.
Beat down. Get lost. Crush him. Hey.
Crush 'em. Yeah, but yeah, then the crush 'em line is just super weird.
Beat down. Yeah. Crush him.
Like, what is that weird lingering? Gosh, hold on. And this one I check again.
Beat down. Get lost. Crush him. Hey.
Like, the crush 'em was distinct between those three EX special lines. Like, beat down, get lost. Like, she had a very distinct pause between the words, and then like really good a slight linger as she starts to emphasize the second half. I think I really like those lines, man. Dang it, and they're just gone. Gosh dang it. And so but then like Crush 'em is distinct between the three because it does it differently.
Beat down. Get lost. Crush him.
Instead, she treats like the entire Crush 'em the same way she does the down and lost and beat down and get lost. She starts like lingering a bit on the crush 'em and uses that instead of emphasizing one half of it. Or she, says it all similarly. It's very distinct and almost more matter of fact than compared to whatever's happening in the new one.
Beat down. Get lost. Crush him.
Crush 'em. Yeah. Yeah, I literally did not realize Koleda said crush 'em when I listened to the new one, because that line is just significantly different. It's entirely different from the original.
Get lost. Yeah. Beat down. Yeah. Crush him.
Like, what is that? Crush 'em. What is that? What was the plan for that line? I don't get it. I just don't understand.
Alright then. The enemy must have seen me and run off.
I don't even want to talk about that one either. Gosh dang. No, but yeah, that crush him is actually terrible. Like, it's so weird. I don't understand what they were going for.
Down! Get lost! Crush him!
Hey! Like, they just made it linger so weirdly. Like, not just at the start. Crush him! It feels like she's smiling in just a weird way, though.
Beat down! Get lost! Crush him!
Like, it's way less aggressive. It's so frustrating because, like, it's just not the same. Holy crap. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I had the Twitch stream playing, you know, in case a bot showed up, but also because the rewards, Twitch rewards. Yeah, you know, free polychromes if you watch a Twitch stream. That's making sure that was working right. Look, I just want my free stuff, man. Yep, alright, that worked. But yeah, that's so... Oh, that sucks so much. Holy crap.
Get lost!
Yeah, there's so much appeal in those EX special
Crush
ones.
him!
And that one's just bad. I just think that one's actually outright bad. I don't understand what the goal of that one was. It's actually so frustrating because I just don't understand. It just sounds terrible. I actively think that crush him just sounds so bad. Like, holy crap. Oh, I actually hate that line, man. And I just didn't notice the crush him from the original Koleda because it just felt fitting. Like, it felt in line with everything she said, and it was distinct from her get lost, beat down, but it, you know, it still was very fitting with those lines, but now it just stands out like, it stands out so much, and it just sounds bad. That's actually the worst line of any agent I think I've heard. Like, I actually hate that line so much. It's so frustrating. All right, it's time.
Don't get in my way! Ha! Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground!
I just don't know how to feel like about these ones. I don't like them, but okay. Honestly, after Crush 'em, all right, they're doing what Koleda did with. Hey, don't look down on me. They're doing what the original Koleda did to that one. Like, after Crush 'em, everything is not nearly as bad. They're not better at all, but
Crush him!
what is that line, dude? Like, what? Okay, going back to see if I can hear something like that in the original. Alright, that Trey Bienye. I don't know why I'm pretending to know what that says. Auto-generated Japanese to English. Thanks. That last line does sound like it's more jovial in a way, you know, making fun of your enemies sort of thing. But it was so quick as well. Oh, so you can hear that in hers. Like, you can hear the separation of the lines in her EXs as well. Yeah, you can hear that Zenless sort of thing. I'm probably butchering whatever she's actually saying, unfortunately. And I assume it's along this line. Sorry, bumped my desk. I assume it's along the lines of what she's originally said. Yeah, that was a question. So it's clearly more jovial, but it just doesn't have that weird lingering that the new one has. That's so weird. That's just a weird line. I hate it so much. It just sounds so bad. I just don't get it. That awesome. Like, that's so bad. That's actually just so bad, dude. But you can hear it. It's something that I feel is lost in the new one. That's sort of how it sounds, right? You can hear that softer sort of start. It's still a bit aggressive, but then it's very distinct from the other half of whatever she's saying. You know, that sort of thing. That's just not there. Hit that again. Sorry.
Get lost! Beat down!
Yeah, because there's no distinction between. There's no good distinction between the first half and the second half of whatever Koleda's saying. She's saying "get lost." She's pausing a bit, you know, yeah, to take a breath, basically. But she doesn't like change up how she's saying it. There's not the emphasis on the second half that the other, like all, like at least the CN and EN Koleda had. Let's see the Japanese version.
Top! Sore! Ya! Orya! Uchikudak! Buchinomes! Achike! Oh! Ya! Orya! Uchikudak! Buchinomes!
It's crack. That does sound funny to me. I have no idea what that says. All right.
Orya! Uchikudak! Buchinomes!
But you can hear that. Whatever she's saying in Japanese has more than 2 syllables, unlike the English and CN versions. Gosh, you know, I took a speech therapy class for my S sounds. I clearly didn't help enough. But she's saying more syllables, but you can still hear that, like, the distinction.
Ya! Orya! Uchikudak! Buchinomes!
Like that, crack. Like she's popping up and very emphasizing the other half of whatever she's saying, like quite a bit. Oh, it sounds good. I really like that.
Ya! Orya! Uchikudak! Buchinomes! Achike! Oi!
And then that, I think that achike is the just like the CN and the English version. They have that third distinct sounding one of the other 2 lines for the EX special. But what the Japanese version does.
Kudak! Buchinomes! Achike!
Achike! Instead of what she does instead of just like the original Koleda had the like what she did, it made it sound like instead of just how it's 2 distinct lines, it sounds like she's just the entire crush 'em is like the actual like second, what sounds like the second half of all of the beat down and get lost lines. But instead what she the Japanese voice does is separate them out distinctly, which is also similar to what she does here. Buchinomes! I definitely screwing up whatever she's saying here, but it's like Buchinomes or something like that. You can hear the 2 distinct sounds, but then for the last line, Achike, something like that, she's emphasizing all 3 parts of it equal. It's very interesting. I really like that. And because it's a distinct flair that still sounds similar to, it feels in a similar vein to what the English voice does.
Hey! Hurry up! Beat down! Get lost! Crush him!
Like, it goes from, you know, emphasizing the whole thing, almost like it's 1 syllable, but like the whole crush 'em in the same way. But then the Japanese voice emphasizes each individual part equally. And it's very cool. I quite like that quite a bit. Yeah, alright, the Korean is definitely the most distinct out of them all. But you can actually hear that though. Or something like that. Again, I'm sorry. I'm just repeating what I'm hearing to the best of my ability. Very sorry for butchering the language I'm listening to. But you can hear that. It's like boom, or something like that. Sorry. Gosh, maybe I shouldn't be doing that. It's almost bad, probably. But you can hear that she starts with that distinct sound, but then it starts with that sound. Like both of these lines have that sound following it, but it's very distinct. It's like 2 halves of the sentence, and it's like a very distinct start, and that or a start that's distinct from the other part of what the line is. And then she has again the third unique sound, and it's like gaja is what it sounds like. Gotcha! Yeah, she does the same thing that the others do. They like have the third EX special line is distinct from them, and it just sounds the same throughout it. Which, in a way, this one does, but she just does it in a weird, lingering way that just sounds terrible. Like, it's actually just a bad line, I think, outright. I really don't like that. Like, that. Awesome. It's just very weird and very distinct from the others in a bad way, like the worst way possible. But yeah, like, I really like all these Koleda voices, to be quite honest. And unfortunately, they replaced the EN voice with something I think is just outright worse, like thoroughly. Oh, that sucks so much. But yeah, this, just to reiterate. Gotcha! Yeah, both halves of the line sound distinct, sort of thing. Alright, now keep pressing this. I don't want to click anything I don't mean to. I need to move this to the side. I keep slightly clicking on something. Alright, so, ultimates.
Stand still! Let me beat you into the foundations! Yeah! Don't get in my way! Stand still! Let me beat you into the foundations! Yeah!
She's really straining, is what it feels like.
Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground!
That's the only one where she sounds confident. The other two ultimate lines sounds like she's straining to say them. As in, like, you know, it's strenuous, you know? You know, it's the definition of straining, whatever. Sorry.
Don't get in my way!
Yeah, that one was, I like that. That don't get in my way.
Don't get in my way!
Like, she has a laugh to play off her, that follow-up gasp. It almost sounds like she is tired, but she's very confident. She's a very confident individual. So she plays off. So she preempted, you know, the line with a slight laugh, you know, to play up her confidence, even though she is tired out. In a way, I think it's how it comes off to me.
Don't get in my way!
That, or it's to emphasize her aggression as a groan, you know, of frustration, you know, which, you know, also helps emphasize, you know, Koleda just being an aggressive individual. Okay.
Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground! Stand still! Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground!
Oh, okay, hold on. I think I heard the distinction. Let's try to get that line.
Don't get in my way! Stand still! Let me beat you into the foundations! Yeah! Don't get in my way!
Alright, the ground one, come on.
Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground!
Gosh, I think don't blink, you'll miss me bashing you into the ground. Hold on.
Hey! Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground!
Yeah, I think she emphasized the ground like way better here. Hold on.
Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground!
Also, that is a scoff, it's a laugh. I need to try to hit the line again.
Still! Let me beat you into the foundations!
Gosh, I wish we could hit the line easier than this.
Don't get in my way! Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground!
Yeah, gosh, there's a lot of aggression that's just lost here. Oh gosh, I hate that so much. Ugh. Oh, well, see. Oh, interesting. Oh, you know, I'm hitting the button over on the left side so you wouldn't see it. I think. Oh, yeah, you still wouldn't see it. Nom's in the way. All right, funny. Anyway, okay. Focus up. I need to try to get my thoughts out. I'm not used to explaining things thoroughly, so you know, it is good practice, I think, to help my brain get through all of the whatever I'm thinking about here. Since I, you know, don't do that externally too often, so it's nice to think through the thought process. You know, obviously, I'm not a voice actor, but I'm just a person who with ears, so I can hear people, you know? And so, you know, acting hopefully has the goal of portraying a character in a way that's believable, that gets people to think they're real. At least that's how I feel. So, I don't know. It's that crush 'em line in particular. just takes you out, or at least takes me out, because it just doesn't feel real. It just feels overemphasized. And like beyond that, I think another very important factor is the way people speak, the way they talk. That just describes them. That's all of it amounts to characterization. All of it amounts to who this character is. And so, you know, when you change that, you're changing the character, not just in their voice, but just in their personality. So like the aggression of the original Koleda that you could definitely see, or at least hear throughout a lot of her voice lines, a lot of it feels gone, or at least diminished, at least from what I'm hearing. It's just really frustrating.
In my way! Don't get in my way!
Don't get in my way. That way she's saying it, she's lingering on it quite a bit.
Stand still! Let me beat you into the foundations! Yeah!
That one still sounds wordy. It's interesting. This Koleda feels like she's not talking fast enough for everything about this Koleda feels slower, if that makes sense, in a way. And so that wordier line, I didn't mind it as much on the original Koleda, but for this one, let me beat you into the foundation. Yeah, it sounds a bit too wordy, but the original Koleda spoke fast. I need to see that again. At least she spoke in a way that felt fast. Maybe it's, you know, higher pitch, you know, makes you think of, you know, Alvin and the Chipmunks. Chipmunks, they're fast. Higher pitch sounding things are probably faster, you know, than the lower pitch sounding things, you know. You know, it's like a little bit fast like this. Not talk all crazy, and you know, mumbling over your words, like a little high pitch and all. But when you're deeper voice, everything sounds more deliberate and slower. And so, yeah, it feels like you're slogging through to get through that line that's a bit too wordy when you're having a deeper voice. At least that's how I'm feeling about it. But I want to get to the other line first. Hold on. Gosh, I can't just get through all of them at once.
Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground! Stand still!
It's weird to say. I also feel like there's a rhythm to how she's saying it.
All right then.
Shut the heck up, other Skinwalker. Sorry. I don't mean to be mean to the actress, because there's obviously lines that I think she's doing well. And like I said, I think whoever's doing the new voice for Koleda, I think from what I saw of the finale to chapter 2, she performed quite a bit of it decently. You know, I still feel worse than the original, but it feels decent. And it's definitely way better than the rest here. But a lot of the aggression is gone, is how I'm feeling. And I want to see on this rhythm I felt.
Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground!
Don't blink. You'll miss me bashing you into the ground. It's weird. It's almost like she's making sure to like say each word, you know, at the same pace.
My way! Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground!
And then she ends on the ground. She ends on the ground that she lingers on, I think, quite well. It's always interesting. It's something I noted with Hugo the last time I was looking through the main story. Hugo did interesting things. The voice actor for the English version, I felt was going out of his way to like linger on certain words, to emphasize certain things, and even in a weird way that maybe sometimes didn't feel like a normal way to emphasize. But that's interesting. That's, you know, it's something that's you'd note in like Darth Vader. Like if you watch the original trilogy, he just does these interesting things that I don't think I'd be wise to bring them up on a freaking live stream. I want to show up here. I don't think any. Oh, he died, by the way. Spoilers. But I think the game was bad, and from what I'm hearing, I don't care. So whatever. Also, all this is accurate. Well, I don't think I ever looked them up, but that's accurate to my watch history. Wait, except this is an alt account. What the heck? All right, whatever. But yeah, just sorry, I'm so easily distracted. Darth Vader would like linger on these words. Like James Earl Jones would linger on certain words, just very interestingly. It just, you know, adds to like the it just added to the characterization of Darth Vader, the fear factor, just how strange and formidable, imposing, I think, in a way he is, and threatening he is, just by his words alone. That's actually just something, part of that, what made Darth Vader so excellent. And, you know, it's something I noted, and, you know, and similarly, Hugo Vlad, his voice actor, changes things up a bit for his lines, and I just think he does it in a very interesting way, especially for the character who's like eccentric in the way he is, you know, and, you know, not the, he's almost conniving as well. And then here, the way she's lingering, feels, for a second I felt like my controller was interacting with it.
Don't get in my way! Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground!
Something's weird and off about that. Don't blink. You'll miss me bashing you into the ground. You know, if I'm doing this.
Don't get in my way!
It feels like a weird combination of lines, to be honest. Because the direction for each of these ultimates is very different. Because that one felt a lot more worn out, but then she has one scoffing and laughing sort of thing.
Stand still! Let me beat you into the foundations! Yeah!
Gosh, it's so wordy though, and it feels like she's going through it a bit slowly. So it just...
Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground!
Yeah. So it feels like she has an exhausted, a tired out voice line. But then she's also like, but then she also has the hat.
Hey! Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground!
Yeah. So like, all these lines feel much more similar to the same vibe. Sorry, just slamming my hand on my microphone. I don't know why I did that.
Careful, President.
Let's go!
I'm here.
Don't get in my way! Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground! Stand still! Let me beat you into the foundations!
Yeah, they all sound similar. That's the thing. All of her ultimates sound similar,
Stand
but
still! Let me beat you into the foundations! Yeah!
sounds...
Don't blink! You'll miss
Yeah.
me bashing you into the ground!
The ground one is clearly laughing and like scoffing.
Stand still! Let me beat you into the foundations! Yeah!
Feels a bit
Don't
draining.
blink! You'll
Right,
miss me
get into the
bashing
last
you
one
into
now.
the ground! Stand still! Let me
Come
beat
on,
you into
you
the
have more than two
foundations!
lines.
Yeah! Don't get in my way!
But she sounds like she sounds tired out in the "don't stand in my way" sort of line compared to the original Koleda, who I felt like she could have been a bit tired out, but it could also come off as you know, aggravation. It just doesn't feel like aggravation from the new Koleda. It feels like she's tired out, which is off-putting when both of her other ultimates are more aggressive. One more so than the other. The line is so long it sounds like she's straining.
And still! Let me beat you into the foundations!
Yeah, that's still a bit wordy, so I don't love the line.
Still! Let me beat you into the foundations!
I would probably get rid of the "yeah" so they had more room to say the line. Like, and then let the foundations be "foundations" or something like that. Instead, that doesn't sound great. Or "foundations," you know, something like that. So it ends off instead of needing that "yeah" at the end. That's how I'm feeling about that line. But yeah, it feels like Koleda. All right, now I can get rid of. It's not tenable. I only missed. Wait, hold on. swear I see some yellow. But anyway, no, there wasn't. But yeah, it feels like she's struggling. Yeah, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
She also just has a yeah, which feels weird because I think what feels weird about that yeah is I don't know, it feels a bit slightly anime when this character feels significantly less anime than the original Koleda. You had something to say, Minx? What is it? Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. Let me be crazy, man. Let me be crazy. There you go. Yeah. Sorry. Minx distracted me now. I got cat hair on my nose. Yeah, maybe don't kiss your cats when you have allergies, whatever. Yeah. It feels weird to have a more exhausted ultimate when your other two can just be as aggressive. It feels off-putting. It feels, yeah, it just feels like a loss of aggression. So yes, yeah. Not a fan of those quite a bit. Let's see.
Yeah. Hey.
Hey! Huh? How long are you, son? You're basic enemy, so this is long, right? Good.
Get lost. Hurry up.
Hurry up! Gosh, she sounds so annoyed. Wait. And not.
Crush 'em.
I hate that line so much, dude.
Beat down. Hey.
Hey! Okay. I get being annoyed, but it's the way she sounds annoyed.
Beat down! Get lost! Crush him! Hey! Hurry up! Here! Hut!
Here. Okay, I really like that one, actually.
Beat down! Get lost! Crush him! Hey! Hurry up! Here!
Hey, hurry up. Here. Yeah. Yeah, because they're more annoyed that you're not clicking the QuickTime event. Like, come on, click it. You know, that's the vibe they're trying to go for. But, like, gotta wait, but it feels like... Let's see.
Here.
Here. It almost doesn't sound as annoyed, which again, it's doing that thing where the lines sound very different.
Crush 'em. Hey.
Hey, it sounds like it's sounding, that one's sounding way more like she's actually trying to get your attention in a way that, hold on, I didn't say.
Beat down. Hurry up.
Hurry up.
Hut! Hut! Duh! Crush him! Hey! Hurry up! Here! Hut!
She's likely more disinterested here.
Beat down!
What?
Get lost!
My hammer needs a
Crush
break.
him! Hey!
That's why I
Hurry
put it
up!
down.
Here! Hut!
I'm not done
Hey,
at all.
hurry up. Here.
Yeah. Hey.
Yeah, she doesn't sound annoyed in that. Or at least, you know, not like the same type of annoyed. Again, it's just hard to say. They're short lines, and you scarcely hear them, but you can.
Hey, you don't have a Hey! Hurry up! Here! Hut! Beat down! Get lost! Crush him! Hey! Hurry up! Here! Hut!
Did we hear here? I don't know if we heard here.
Get lost. Hurry up.
Hurry up! I don't know. Yeah, it's just very different in a way that I just don't like. So I'm trying to think about it. She's doing that thing again. Yeah, she talks deeper. She talks slower.
Beat down. Here.
Here, that one's just, that one's not nearly as disinterested. You know, that's what it's feeling. Like, she's just not like as annoyed by you.
Crush him. Hurry up.
That one just sounds annoying, to be honest. Like, she's obviously annoyed, but
Beat down. Here.
here, Like,
Hey, you don't have a permit.
like it's obviously different. That's not
Yeah,
trying not to.
here.
That's trying not to be the complaint that it's just different.
Hurry up, here. Crush him. Hey, hurry up, here. Crush him. Hey, hurry up, here. Hurry up, here. Crush him. Hey, hurry up, here. Crush him. Hey, hurry up, here. Crush him. Hey, hurry up, here.
Like, yeah. The original hurry up felt more like it was like teasing you, like, hurry up, come on, we got things to do, more so. Like the new one just sounds like a brat telling you to, like, come on, dude, like so agonized.
Crush him. Hey!
I need to know the lowest stun time character in this thing.
Here.
I don't know what they're going for with that here. Here, I just don't get an impression of it. Like, I don't understand.
Get lost. Hey!
I just don't know what they're going for. Hey, here, aside from getting your attention, but that just doesn't give me an indication of her personality.
Crush him. Hurry up.
She's just so more annoyed with you in a way that's just annoying to hear.
Who's next? Gotcha!
Oh, all she did was scream there.
Make way for the undefeated champion! Ah!
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Alex, for trying to... Does she have a spoken line? I don't remember if she had a spoken line. I think it's just grunts, unfortunately.
Hey, you don't have a permit. This is all mine.
Oh, yeah, right. Hey, you don't have a permit. Yeah, that's fun line. Gosh, dang it.
Who's
Hey,
next?
gosh, it takes forever just to get to that, though. Where's the line? This is just her grunts. I'm just not hearing the lines, and it's taking forever just to get to them. Come on.
All right.
Honestly, it's getting weird. Come on. I'm only hearing her grunts. Does she have them?
I'm unstoppable! Ah!
This is so weird. It's her chain attacks, right? That's what we were just looking at? Honestly, I should have gotten Astra. Yeah, I should have just grabbed Astra so you can just spam the chain attacks.
I'm here.
Does she not have? Does she just not have those lines? Hey, you don't have a permit.
Time for a hammering.
Yeah, it's time for a hammering. You don't have a
I have a
permit?
permit. This is all mine. Time for...
This is all mine. Oh, are those lines just lost? Oh. I mean, I don't like the new voice, so I guess I'm kind of okay not hearing them.
Who's next?
I think she just doesn't have them. That's wild. Oh, that sucks, actually. Because I like those lines. Hey, you don't have a permit. It's fun. Time for a hammering.
For a hammering. Hey, you don't have a permit. This is all mine. Time for a hammering.
All right then. The enemy must have seen me and run off.
You just don't sound threatening. I think neither did the original Koleda with that line, and that was kind of the point, I think. Gosh, they just got rid of the lines. That sucks so much. Alright, well. No longer stunnable, but now moving.
I'm here.
I should probably change it to Wanted Enforcer. He's aggressive.
I'll take you. Move it. All right.
She just has that's for efforts. Huh.
Who's next?
Did she have lines? No, I just don't know. Did we hear lines?
Crush him! Hey, hurry up! Here!
Okay.
Hey, you don't have a permit!
Yeah,
This is
okay.
Alma!
For the defensive assist, you didn't have lines. That's okay. So that feels right. I mean, you're defensive. You're coming into a block and attack. So yeah, it makes sense for that to be the grunt. And then yeah, more yelling as you fly into the air. Is it behind him flying to the air? Gosh. Gosh, really? That's what that sounds like?
Come on, try harder!
Oh. That sounds the most fine, but that... I don't like that one at all.
Come on, try harder!
Yeah, the come on, try harder does not hit it.
Come on, try harder!
I don't know, that come on, try harder does not hit as hard when it feels like you're struggling to say it. That's what it's coming off as. Like you're trying to say, come on, try harder, when you almost sound out of breath.
Not bad, I guess. Come on, try harder!
I don't know. Yeah, I also just don't like that one at all. Oh, that's rough. Overall, and she just sounds less aggressive. Like overall, like thoroughly, all her lines don't hit the same aggression as Koleda, which is part of her personality, at least as far as we can tell, right? That's what listening to her lines would inform us. Oh, can I not die? Oh, I guess I can't die in assist training mode anymore. Oh wait, oh never mind, he's level 10. Used it in tip damage, I couldn't even tell. They kill me. No. I missed. I dodged out that hit because he missed me. It's interesting. All these moves are dealing the same amount of damage, about 800 each, or 880, and that's 250 plus 610-ish.
I'll take you.
Oh wait, can you not die? My bad. I didn't know. Okay, well, never mind then. Oh, I don't want to test the bend lines, man. They're just, everything is just gone. Like, yeah, the EX specials overall are just not good. They lost to like a key aspect from the original. Like even the Chinese and the Japanese and Korean lines had that distinct aspect that just isn't there for the original Koleda. No, that was there in the original Koleda, that even the Ian's voice had, and it feels like they just didn't see that when they were making the new lines, and so they just didn't see them as important, so they just didn't emphasize it right. They just didn't properly emphasize like the separation of the two words, like the distinct emphasis. Like the EX specials are Koleda's most important attack, so you use them quite a bit, and so for these to feel like the ones that are the worst off is really depressing to just, you know, because they're gone. And like the Ian voice just actually, I feel like actually did a good job with those lines, and like the new person just didn't notice it, or wasn't informed about it. It wasn't told to them like how they should like emphasize it right. They were just told the line, and I guess they were just told to do whatever for the Gresham. Like, oh gosh, I just hate that Gresham. Oh, that's just an unappealing to listen to line, I feel. And like, it just isn't correlated to what she said before, because there's not really much going on with her beat down, get lost. Like, there's just nothing going on with the way she says it. But there, even though there was something happening, like there was a pause and a greater emphasis with the En voice, and it's something that was seen throughout the other Koleda voices. It's like, yeah. I wish I recorded. I wish I recorded that, because I might download the stream and edit this down, because I think this is something I feel passionate about. I would actually post it on this channel. Actual discussion on Koleda's voice and the comparison. Not with every line, just have to take memory on that, but with important ones. And note, just, hey, you don't have a permit. Those are just gone. Like, her chain attack lines are just gone. That's so weird. Like, they just didn't value those lines, is a way you can put it. Yeah, I don't know. They just didn't get out of them in a way that almost gives hope that maybe they'll come back. Maybe they'll fix that up, because it feels like you just lose out on personality when you change a voice in this type of way. Yeah. Something that annoys me is people say, hey, so you prefer if they just didn't get voiced? I'm like, man, if Koleda doesn't show up right now in this chapter with voiced lines, honestly, after like she going on to a rant about 1.4, I hate Koleda appeared at all in 1.4. Like, Belobog literally appeared because it was the "everyone is here" chapter. That's so frustrating, because that's all they amounted to in that chapter. They showed up to move a freaking like cargo container out of the way. Like, that's all they did in the finale. And, you know, I guess kill ethereals off screen. I guess. That's so frustrating. Like, they were literally just jangling keys. Jangled keys. And, like, the game was less than a half a year old when 1.4 released. That was so frustrating. And Koleda being voiced doesn't fix that. That was just a terrible, like, that just wasn't anything of value for them. And so, I don't care if she's voiced during that. They arguably shouldn't have been in it at all. Like, they just served actual zero purpose. And so it's frustrating. Like, it was sad to see, like, yeah, she lost her voice, but like, would you prefer her to be voiceless? At this point, yeah, because the voice lines that were replaced were the ones I heard the most. And they're just worse. And like, the big thing is, would you prefer her to be voiceless? It's hard for me to believe that she'll even show up throughout the entirety of 2.0 or in the entirety of season 2 of Zenless Zone Zero. Like, it'll be a genuine surprise if she ever shows up. Like, Belobog feels like the easily the most forgotten, easy to forget faction, because like, cutting hairs are your like associates. They're your 1.0 start of the game prologue buddies. They introduce you to everything. Again, they're clearly friends with the proxy. Victoria Housekeeping is like their main master employer is the mayor of New Eridu. Like, they're closely tied. They're going to be important here right now when we get into the main story. Oh, he's playing games on his phone. Epic. But like, clearly Victoria Housekeeping is important, even if we're not seeing most of them, unfortunately. And, you know, thankfully Ellen isn't replaced at all, because Ellen, I think, is my favorite character personality wise. But aside from that, all that, yeah, Victoria Housekeeping is important. The Sons of Caledon will show up from time to time, because they're bikers. They run a shipping business in the Outer Ring. You know, we got Pulchra, maybe, but maybe that'll amount to something. It probably won't. It probably won't at all. But you know, they gave us something. They gave us a new character, so they gave us more interactions with her and Bernice and the other members of the Sons of Caledon. And you know, there's always, if we ever leave the city again, there'll probably be the first characters we will meet. You know, see, you know, do important things. We saw that one Thyron guy from the back. He looked like he had a jacket with a gun sword. You know, it's easy to see him as probably having some relations to the Outer Ring, and that's an easy point for them to come back in. Freaking Belobog, I guess you can easily bring them in if they want. They could be constructing things, but I don't know. It still feels hard to believe they're anything important. Like, they have that one season, and then they just barely showed up. Like, they were literally felt like jangling keys, just thrown in the box of Legos because, hey, everyone's here, throw them in too, I guess. There's so little value. Basically, yes, I would genuinely prefer Koleda just be mute, because whenever the only time she is mute, she's not anything important. She's just not at all important to the plot, and neither is the rest of the Sons of Caledon. Or Belobog construction. It's so frustrating. Game capture, sorry. Anyway. Yeah. Yes, I would prefer if she remained mute if I could have the lines I'd liked way better. Okay. And that's my rant about Koleda Belobog. Just so agonizing. Anyway. That was it. The voice is thoroughly worse. Holy crap, Vivian! Oh, sorry, hold on. Holy crap, Vivian! Vivian! I didn't press that button. It's very nice artwork. Oh yeah, right, this event. I didn't click on it. Whatever. I mostly just wanted to get this in stream. Sorry. Mostly because I felt like I saw some, like, all that little bits of the animation that I wanted to make sure to see that. You know, just so I can go back and check that. Anyway, yeah, free stuff. No polls. Like, look at my polychrome. So, what would you say? How would you say? Excuse me, sorry. I did my polls. Gosh dang it, I need to reconnect my controller, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, search history. Alright, Bashful Demon, kaboom. And what was the last W engine I got? Well, S rank W engine, I mean, because these are all W engine. Oh, would you like that? Heck, Fire Gears. So that was on the stream, you know, on the stream on the 2nd. No, stop. Okay, well, I need to just reconnect. I'm spamming EX. Okay. Yeah, so that's what happens when I go to a menu like that. So yeah, so that was the controller genuinely freaking out. Ooh, I like my band invader. Cool. Oh, anyway. Didn't I... What the heck? Wait a second. I definitely popped out chat in YouTube just in case I needed to look there specifically. But anyway, alright. Well, that's gone. Never mind then. Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to click on this. Yeah, this is really adorable artwork. It's very pretty. Very cute. Anyway, I need to reconnect my controller. Let me mute that. It'll make that noise. Nah, never mind. Y'all can handle hearing that sound. I need the music. There we go. And so, but I do need to disconnect it then, because okay, why are you lagging? All right. Yeah, that's about what I like. Bro, why? That's so frustrating, dude. Why? Let's see if this fixes it. No, stop. No, but it's doing the thing again. Gosh, why? I hate using a freaking Nintendo controller. And why does it... Gosh dang it. It can't freaking... Like, why can you not go back to your mouse controls on menus like these? Gosh dang. So frustrating, dude. I need to... And it literally, all this happened because I freaking clicked on this stupid, like, button that booted out my controller. It wasn't like that before, by the way. Like, you used to be able to use the controller to go through that menu. That's so annoying. Anyway, see if I can connect properly. That's moving again. Gosh dang, why? Dude, what is this stupid crap? Yeah, why did I do that? I knew it's... Alright. Alright, freaking give me an hour to freaking connect my controller, dude. I hate this so much, dude. Why? Like, I just want to use this stupid controller, man. It's fine, alright. Alright, now the other test. Am I double clicking? It is double clicking. Alright, so that should mean it's safe to close out. And, alright, it's fine. Alright, after that fun side quest. Hey everybody, sup? Sorry, on my intro. Sup? Nom-Nom's here, back at it again with the main stories of Zenless Zone Zero. Nothing else happened for the prior hour and 16 minutes. Let's go. Wise. Vivian sent a message. Seems they've made more progress on the sacrifice issue. I can't read, I'm sorry. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Belle, do you want to arrange a time to meet up with her? Let's go meet up with her. Immersion storytelling. Ooh. Alright then, I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just rest and I'll tell you when. Oh, on the couch? Oh, cool. Gosh, I love the freaking... this room. Why does it lag? Dude, what's wrong with the couch? What's wrong with the carpet? What's underneath the building? That's how I'm feeling. Alright. Sorry. The OBS white? Or just like... looked like it was disconnecting or something. Alright. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead. Until you hear something nearby. Oh, I see where we're going with this. Why is it lagging?
Lord Phaethon, this time let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
Okay, I'm liking what they're doing with her a lot less. Oh. Bury your tears with the past. B. Gosh, this stupid room.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in.
Yeah, but yeah, no, this room, like, that cutscene lagged. Like, of all things, that cutscene, there's something wrong with this room. There's, like, something here with, like, too many polygons or something. Like, what's happening? Oh, thanks, other Lord Phaethon.
I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself.
I mean, that's fine. I was asleep. I didn't notice.
I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
This is getting a bit more in the cringe territory that I'm not interested in, character-wise. Not, you know, it's a different type of cringe, you know, there's layers of cringe. There's cringe that you never want to see. There's cringe that, oh, okay. And then, you know, there's cringe like the lock-on when there's multiple enemies and you're fighting multiple enemies. #1 sleepy face?
What?
sleepy face. What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Okay.
You're here super early today, Vivian. Is there something urgent?
You know, the other option was why so formal, I think. Presumably that was actually different dialogue.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel.
Ah, cool. What you...
It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family. But I haven't found the source yet.
Ooh. Was it Hugo?
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
Huh? This guy was an illegitimate child. That makes Mockingbird and Hugo look bad. But he was... What do you mean? He was the illegitimate child. Why would that make him look bad?
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn.
That was interesting. Wait. Just another Top's pawn. That honestly sounded like there was a cut between another and Tops. I don't know why he pointed at my monitor. Anyway, that was weird.
To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks.
You say that, but I feel like a loyal following to something like Mockingbird isn't regular people, to be quite frank.
But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light.
Yeah. You're saying he's like some illegitimate child of some family. That makes it sound like he was wronged in a way, right?
Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat.
Yeah, that seems like the... Yeah. You hear he's an illegitimate child and he died? Yeah, people would probably put that together. I don't know. Don't state this like this is any surprising information.
Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain.
Yeah.
Tops is hosting an industry summit this week. A responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute.
The Gryffindors. I saw Raven. I'm trying to think of some reference. I don't read Potter Harry.
If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him.
Oh,
Hartman
bad.
must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Man, I'm still surprised we just forgot about that and just left it on the ground for him.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh, and like private?
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss.
I like that phrasing. Important faith in matters.
Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Belle, Lycon's outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in.
Okay.
He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first.
Okay.
I'll go talk to Lycon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
I don't know. He did stab his entire fist into Hugo Vlad's chest, and that guy seemed very important to Vivian. Like all up in there, supposedly stabbing his heart if he had one there. You know. Oh, hey, wait. Yeah, there's obvious dialogue here. What are they doing? Young man on the street. That Hartman definitely has to be the one that murdered Mockingbird. Why would they stoop so low? I see. So it's supposed to be people standing around here for some gossip. That's neat. And I can talk to them to make sure I don't miss it. Or I can just skip them over, I guess. Hopefully. Hartman must have murdered him to protect his own position of power, but Mockingbird isn't exactly a righteous, upstanding group either. Mockingbird steals from the rich and gives to the poor. Hartman was just afraid Hugo would gain traction and he'd lose his power. That's why he did what he did. I still think there's more to this. Neutral middle-aged person? Yeah, I guess that guy looks 50. No, I mean 35. Young man on the streets. Mockingbird are the true heroes. It's so messed up. They stood up to those so-called elites and still ended up getting silence. This is definitely a conspiracy. We gotta follow his example and stand up to these... What can we do? We have no power. But Mockingbird's Hugo is just an ordinary person. If he can do it, so can we. Yeah, you know, ordinary person. It has a gun that, or a sight that can shoot bullets. Yep. Right, he proved that even a single person, so long as that you have resolve, can change what you want to see. Can be the change. My final message. That's basically what Hugo said. I don't remember seeing this one. That didn't help at all. Yeah, unfortunately I have high definition. I can totally see someone like that, Oni girl, becoming a character. But like, you know, Asha wears outfits at all too, so it wouldn't be anything like that. Oh, let's need the one below it. Two different individuals. Clearly related in some way. Anyway, this dude.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning.
Good morning, Lycon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety.
Okay.
However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger.
What? He was faking?
I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Okay. Yeah, she does look
Vivian's
normal
doing
for
just
her.
fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think.
Yeah, Lycon.
If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face to face, right?
Yeah, just say I'm sorry for stabbing the guy you really care about in the chest with my entire fist.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people.
I'm sure.
Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
It should be face to face, Bryce. Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to apologize to her in person is repetitive and unnecessary.
No problem. But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this. And I get where both of you are coming from.
I get it, you're a centrist,
As
dude.
a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an
Shut the
open
heck up.
conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I get it, dude. I get it. You're being way too like blunt and clear with this. It's annoying.
I respect that. Thank you.
Thanks, man. That feels AI, to be honest. I've had AI say a thing similar. You return to the video store with Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift.
Okay, doing the nice cryptic speaking sort of thing.
Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through.
Fixations is all just...
I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Cool.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy.
No, I don't think the latter was in doubt, right?
As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
I don't know if that text needed to be in yellow. Like, that entire sentence and a half. It's basically two sentences.
You're right.
Huh?
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out? Oh, that was fast.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Cool.
The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
I mean, yeah, might as well.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity and kind.
Yeah.
Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Good for you, man.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
We'll think about it.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many
Excuse
people
me,
involved
sorry.
in this, we need to be very careful.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
I mean, is that far away? Couldn't you be on 6th Street? Like, I guess we have fast travel to get there quickly, but that's like a game mechanic. It takes time to walk places. Guess we could drive. I guess I hope it's close. Well, what do you think about Lycon's suggestion to work with the mayor? Our teacher? Well, you mean to say the mayor may not have told us everything about everything he knows about our teacher? True. The only way to gain more information is to work with him. What do you think, Vivian? Mockingbird has always gone against authority. Would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Oh, sorry, that wasn't Vivian at all. Would it be against your values to work with the authority? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with. At the moment, at least. Let's talk with the mayor. Cool. Ah, Mew Mew. Well, this, yeah. Starting out, setting up. Not exactly subtle with the text. Oh, hey, you know what? I had to take a picture of Vivian. I'm not getting Vivian at all, so it's like the only opportunity to get pictures of her as an agent. This is a nice shot, I think. It's a nice statue. I think I'm just too far for them to look this way. I think she will turn slightly, right? Yeah, there it is. You can see it. Like, as soon as I back up here. Yeah, there. Lycon should probably move his head too, right? I'd assume at least. No, she is quite cute. Unfortunately, yeah, easy skip. Mostly because I'm out of anything. I might YOLO a 10 pull, but that's about it. Cool. It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Let's talk to the mayor. Of course, please rest assured, when it comes to sacrifices, the mayor's interests in line with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
I think there's like, hold on. It's like a loud sort of banging noise on top of the helicopters outside. I mentioned a loud banging noise. That was just because I had the bass on my headphones up and that was the music. Oh, whoops, anyway.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me.
Okay, that's all.
I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way.
I don't know. He pretended to try and kill me. It's fine.
As mayor,
It's such
I can't
offense.
fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad.
I know. He was the good type of criminal.
I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter.
Landon? Like the Calrissian?
Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago.
Oh, well, good for him.
Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices.
Yeah. That's what we hope Lucius's ending is.
The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost.
Oh, good.
No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltist's most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Already passed away.
This person has already passed away, and the exaltists haven't been active around here for a while. Then, could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's not the case.
Ah.
My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Yep. Alright, well, yeah. What does that mean?
Is it possible it's someone from Tops?
Tops is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards.
Not sure how that through line goes, but I'll trust you.
Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in Tops and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
Look, if the yellow is there to tell you the sentences you should read if you're skipping most of it, it's not gonna help when they already don't know who Landon is.
But what's in it for Tops? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Top steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms.
Yeah.
The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city.
Okay.
And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
You know, he's the mayor of the city. Why can't they just say his name? Like, he's the mayor. We know his name. We have to. Like, it's not an actual secret to us who he is. It's only, well, it's not a secret to any of the characters who he is, right? Like, he's the mayor. Like, we shouldn't be surprised at all. Like, we should know it's only trying to be a secret from us, the player, right? Can't we just call him by a name?
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you?
What do you mean stand to gain? He's trying to stop the city, them from throwing the city into chaos. You know, that could kill people, you know, throwing the city into chaos.
Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens.
I don't know. Not letting people die is kind of normal for a lot of people.
I'm not some hero of justice. And I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
Stop sacrifices from killing people.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this.
Because the sacrifices that the Exaltists and Tops might want to use would kill people.
And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
Okay, that's kind of funny. I think mayor, you know, starting rumors secretly. I don't know.
I'm not the one who started the rumors.
Okay.
I just helped them spread faster after they leaked.
Fair enough.
And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted.
That is funny.
As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him.
Yeah, it's also just advantageous to do so, but yeah.
And I'd be happy to clear his name.
Sure. Well, that would be a convincing argument for her, surely. So it makes sense for him to say it, whether or not he believes it.
Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant.
I'm pretty sure this is what we talked about last chapter. I think we discovered multiple of them. I don't remember if that was either this chapter or maybe they noted it in chapter 4. I'm remembering it, so it probably wasn't chapter 4. That was a while ago now.
Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it.
Okay.
I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again.
Yeah, sure.
On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential, or research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
I wonder who could that be? Hold on. What they describe Yujuan as? Help monitor your physical condition. Oh, huh? Maybe uncover more of her potential. Okay. And she's researching, you know, stuff about whatever our teacher also did. Void Hunter rank does not mean Void Hunter, because why would the heck would they say that? They would just say she's a Void Hunter.
Really? A Void Hunter rank special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
Yeah, I would say if they're trying to describe her as this, she's a special investigator who's as strong as them, but she doesn't have the feat to qualify as them, you know? I think that's what was discussed in, I think, Miyabi's trailer during 1.4. Like, she... Was it Lemonian? No, not Lemonian Hollow. It was something else. But she killed that giant fish thing who I thought looked cool and would have been awesome as a boss like Nineveh. I don't know. Except hopefully as better than Nineveh, because the bar isn't high. For Nineveh kind of puts that bar on the ground, but that would have been a cool boss. He looked pretty cool. And Miyabi killed him, so I guess it doesn't matter. But that's what made her a Void Hunter, as far as I'm aware. So, you know. By all accounts, Yujuan probably does become a Void Hunter at some point. She just doesn't have the, what do you say, feat. You know, she doesn't Gosh dang it. But yeah, she doesn't have the, you know, she hasn't done something yet to the extent to award it.
That's right. She's heading to Janus Quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined.
Okay.
She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then.
Yeah, and we saw her in the trailer, so she'll just come in during a fight with, and there's some ethereals.
So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
We don't want New Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
Yeah, you know, that's also a good reason. Falling into chaos means giant monsters probably killing people, to be clear.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies.
Yeah, you know, that was the obvious part of this conversation. But we'll see. Who knows? They probably try not to phase him as an antagonist. Which would be fine. Not every person in authority needs to be an evil antagonist character, so, you know, it's fine if the leader of the city happens to also be a completely fine individual.
I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
That was an interesting goodbye. It did give me the thought, I think it would be interesting if we saw quite a bit of the mayor throughout, like, chapter 2, or at least heard about him. I forget if I think Bringer was trying to be the mayor of Janus Quarter specifically, right? So he's only the mayor of this section. I don't know if I'm thinking of that correctly, but if that's the case, no, I think he was also called the mayor of New Eridu, so he probably is just the guy in charge mostly. I forget. Unfortunately, I need to check back on that. But, you know, overall, I think it'd be interesting if they do want to make sure he is a good guy. You know, they could do the, oh, he dies at some point, very sad, very tragic. But, you know, hopefully if they do kill him off, they not do, like, just make us converse and work with him quite a bit during season 2. You know, and get more of his personality. A better idea of him, draw closer to him, and then you kill him off, you know? And then it's sad. But it needs time, it needs nice, proper build-up, man. Anyway. I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Lycon leaves thereafter. Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now? Let's head into Hollow. Alright, let's go. Oh, I can try my dream team.
You want to test my hammer?
I actually might need to swap her off of favorites, man. She's actually going to be at the top. I need to level up Nekomata.
Time to clock out.
I genuinely need to level up Nekomata to max.
I'll help you win.
Just so she's ahead of
Let's fire it up.
Koleda. Gosh, that's so sad. I was actually going to unfavorite Nekomata when I maxed her level, because I assumed she would go in front of Koleda. Just to keep Koleda at the very top. But man. Oh, that's permanently locked. Oh, well, that's fine then.
Nitro fuel? Let's fire it up.
Oh, yeah, no, she's nerfed, by the way, so this is worse than it used to be. That said, Time Weaver is still strong. Like, you don't have the 30% build up anymore, but you still get 75% AP, or 75 AP and 25% disorder damage, so that's really strong. And mine's M2, so extra pen to her. This, and yeah, right. Right. Yeah, this looks like physical is the strongest, right? Is this based off of a single instant of it? That's why Ether, Electric, and Fire have much bigger numbers, because they're a series of dots, but physical is the smallest because it's a single instance of a burst. And then Ice is the biggest. Well, Ice is even bigger than physical because Ice just has a really bad anomaly modifier. Except for Miyabi. specifically, so let's see. You know, I don't know. I don't get it at all.
Turn down Lord Phaethon.
All right, she's not using her signature, and these aren't fully level funny. But yeah, 350. Yeah, all right, that's fine.
Lord Phaethon.
Hey,
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
you want...
Good day, Lord Phaethon.
All right, I wanted to check. A little twirl. Umbrella still. Oh yeah, she only has 3 animations. Yeah, okay. So that's very similar. Also, wow. Like, but yeah, she's like similar to the others, right? Is that the same pose but a different angle? It's not even a different angle. Yeah.
I would never turn
So there
down
is almost that feeling that they don't even have enough time to properly put in like all the angles you can do in that, or they don't have time for a 4th pose like even Sokaku has. Not every agent has one though, so you know, it's not like a big deal. But I think the vast majority of limiteds, I think only up until Andy had a 4th pose. So it's noticeable how, as of just that chapter, we just don't get extra ones, because I believe Evelyn definitely had one. So it almost feels like they could be rushed, unfortunately, on some things. Which would feel bad if that was partly due to them. Alright. After activating EX Special, Vivian will automatically enter a fluttering frock state. Tap attack to unleash basic.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
Oh, she does have a sword. Ooh, nice, nice. My tinnitus started ringing for some reason. What the heck was that? Wait. I see, hold on. It floated back there, hold on. I want to check this. It's fun. Hold on, let me check that again. Oh, okay. I think she's out. She doesn't have like any basics. Interesting, but that's also not anything. Interesting. I believe you can cancel. Gosh, the particle effects and stuff. I also, unfortunately, I'm doing this day of patch, unfortunately, mostly. And I feel like the day after patch always ends up being laggy for some reason, unfortunately.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here?
Oh.
Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary.
Is she supposed to be Sarah or like Ijuan or something? No.
Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Who's she? Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
Okay, it's very distracting when they have the exact same face, man. And the same eyebrows. And the same eye shape. Like, it's really noticeable.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
Same ears, too. Like, you just gave them... It's the same model, you just gave them different hairs and different colors. And, you know, changed the color sliders.
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
I was busy not paying attention. Always been shady. They're pretty loaded. It's a shady business. Cool.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Topps planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
Just after the two top employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled. Oh, we are with her.
That fool. He'll do anything to get into Topps, even if it means playing with fire. She's an exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Who is she supposed to be? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Belle. I'm glad we're on the same page.
Vivian, I've been dying to know. Who's this she you keep mentioning?
I don't know if the quotes should be orange.
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me.
Answer the question.
The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with.
Alright, any more details?
That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth.
Like, so is it Sarah, some other third person?
I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that...
Is she like your
For
mom?
me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet.
Alright. Oh, okay, fine.
So,
Sure.
Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm polite.
Sure. I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to.
Just, first off, period. Get a period in there, guys. Come on. Second off, I saw someone talk to an AI. It does just sound like that, to be honest.
I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Lord
Okay.
Vathan, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises.
Thank goodness we're in a hurry.
I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime.
You don't have to.
First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now.
Alright.
I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is.
Yeah, then it's
I just can't shake the feeling that
like, for some reason, English in particular has trouble with these lines
bad is about to happen.
and just delays them for a bit. It doesn't seem as bad as it normally is. But yeah, I did wait a minute just to make sure it didn't start a fight or run too fast to lose the dialogue. Ooh, free stuff. Oh, that poor guy. Killed on the John. Also, can I really not run past this? What? I can't get too close to the Bang Boo? The Bang Boo who died on the So mean. It's an ethereal. Alright, this one is funny. I like to think this was a photo of a completely normal person, but the hollow itself transformed the person in the photo to an ethereal. Also, that's definitely a walking or taller Bang Boo. That one has gloves, that one doesn't. Anyway. Oh, really? Got hit. Oh, wow. Yeah, cutscene. This dormant sacrifice is gone too. Oh, there's several in this one hollow. Who could it be? And how many... And how do they know the locations of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for new Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but...
They have a veggie sales over at Four Seasons.
Ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path.
Mm-hmm. Irony.
For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse.
That is lovely. What is that? Oh, okay, see. Oh, it's a horse. Okay. Is that a horse in a heel? Or what is that supposed to be? It is interesting to look around since this area is an art museum of some kind. Like the giant elongated bamboo with boxing gloves. It is very fun. But what it also interesting to think what, you know, they could be implying about the artists of the art in the new Eridu. A lot of bamboo. Wait. That sound effect sounds like a chest opening and closing.
Don't touch me.
Like there's that sound. Oh, poor TV mode. Gone too soon. So is that a chest? Yeah, it's right here. Okay. Alright, should we fight here? I can EX special? Yeah. Yeah. So it's more obvious with her.
Nothing here either. Are we too late?
That's fun. Okay, so it's a nice short dialogue, so there's probably something. That's just an interesting picture. First off, there's a massive gap between his index and middle finger. Kind of what it looks like. Angle sort of thing I was going for. But touching the terrified bamboo. This one is just fun. I swear this is more important for like one of the missions. Interesting. And this isn't a passageway, right? It is, but that's not where it's leading me. Oh, maybe it has a chest, or maybe it's just gonna be a place to go later. Is it a better look at this? Not really. Ether crystals are in the way. Interesting. They usually block this spot off. Holy crap, that has lips and glasses. That's fun. They're funny. Yeah, they normally block this spot off. They're not gonna like put a chest in here. That's weird. This probably opens up then, and so we'll come back. Or it's just weirdly not blocked off like normal. Lucid dream. Okay, makes sense.
There's someone up ahead.
Where? Oh. Oh my gosh, it's her! I took a photo of her in last chapter. Everything went quiet. What the heck?
Ooh, nice. Plenty of fuel.
Why'd they make it silent? Oh, okay, yeah, see, this is blocked off like it should be. This is an invisible bench. Kind of weird. I'm not sure what that's supposed to represent when they do it like that. It's also interesting how there's no walking. So you can't like slowly walk. There's only the two speeds of jog and run.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Sorry. I choked on my gas.
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Oh crap, is he an Exaltus?
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
Probably not.
I never left the Exaltists.
Oh my gosh.
You know what Landon did back then.
I don't. What did he do?
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary.
So he killed people or something?
Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now.
You're not going to be a fight. You become like a Thanatos or something.
We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
Like, why am I with you in person? I was definitely with her in person, man. Why am I not Eos?
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her?
Help who?
Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
Excuse me, sorry.
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you.
You know, I don't know why they didn't make the she in that sentence orange.
I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
I like how she said that, I think. Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb on the ground. Holy crap, she's a ninja. The noise attracts some ethereals. Oh, okay. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now. Wait. Yeah, they used right a bit too close together. Yay.
I'll tell you what that was about later.
Ow, come on.
Let's take care of the ethereal first.
It's probably just these two and then the end of the mission. After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decided to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then, the phone rings.
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
You know, why wouldn't Eos just be with us even if we're in the hollow anyway? Like, Wise could look at us and communicate with us through Eos, right?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices.
Most? Were they not all empty?
Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
Oh.
The Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
Oh, was that line supposed to be doubt from Wise? So now we're reassuring him she said the truth?
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death. But she stayed.
Ah, okay. I don't know, did he ritually suicide himself or something for the greater good or something?
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
Maybe.
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while.
Oh, that's good for her.
Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region.
Okay.
A lot happened. And after Landon died, I left.
Okay.
I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence.
Of philosopher's stones of big monsters.
Ever since I learned a sacrifice
Maybe?
had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the sacrifice core.
Oh, okay. Oh, Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Okay. I don't know what she means for that, to be honest, specifically, but that's okay. Okay.
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
Okay, I got a fake option that said okay, and Belle didn't even say okay.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug.
Okay.
Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died.
Dang, this guy's killing miners. Cool craft.
The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried.
Yeah. Sounds pretty normal.
But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
Yeah. They're a rich family who's getting broke, so yeah. Obviously, something sketchy happening.
Sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
I wasn't gonna assume that at all, to be honest.
Precisely. I
Okay.
don't think those workers died in mining accidents.
Oh. Well, that's actually completely different from what Belle said. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths? No, you say precisely, I don't think they died in mining accidents, but you still believe they died, which isn't actually what Belle said.
I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Vathan? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Oh, sure. Let's go together.
Let's go together.
Hey, she actually said the thing I clicked. Eos has just disappeared, right? So like he's like gone, dead, possibly buried at this point. It's a nice black screen. There's normally like something for the loading. It's really peaceful when you think about it. There's like not a hint of sound. Oh hey. You arrive at Luminous Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. You know, I see why they normally have this and then it takes forever to click the A button because it's loading, but they have this up first. Do we see our old friend? Oh, hey guy. Gosh, it's still hilarious to me that I didn't trigger story event and then there was just a random NPC that was just Nathan's character model. Ooh, dog. Oh, hi, dog. Oh, I guess I'm dead. Oh, hey, wait, there's a side quest over here, I think. I'll continue with main story. Lord Vathan, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Go now.
An old
Oh,
friend
I
of
see.
mine said she has some new intel.
Oh, is it the florist? Is that all we're doing? Oh, no, we're going in the back alleys.
She's like a mentor to me.
Oh, okay, even...
I learned a lot about data scraping on the internet thanks to her.
Yeah. I guess that... What did I just hear? That was probably in my brain. Oh, I didn't actually guess it, but I probably should have. I also can't freaking take a photo Great.
Rain, long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain?
Rain? You two knew each other?
Yeah, Faithin. Long time no see.
I guess that was a few patches ago. Chapter 3. That was in 1.0, actually.
Rain, you actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Phaethon.
Oh, no, she didn't know my
I
name.
didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them.
And I think she is talking about Chapter 3.
I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
What did you mean by idol? What type of idol?
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol.
Trying to think of what she possibly means by that. Who is her idol?
Remember when you traced that post on Internaut to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
I like to believe her idol is Soldier 11 at this point, until further notice.
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking at snacks.
Oh, that's good. Wait, hold on.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years, and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I like to believe it's the Angels of Delusion she's talking about. I'll be honest, I'm just seeing if I did all the Twitch drops. Okay, I did them all. It's like 2 hours. I can close Twitch now, and that's like probably a lot more functioning. Cool.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
True, man, true.
Huh? What's wrong?
Help her out? Do we have to?
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it.
Yeah?
The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow.
Alright, fair enough.
And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter.
Oh.
I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square.
I'll be honest, I'm distracted by Rain's AirPod. Anyway, someone in Lumina Square or something.
Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Oh, I guess we did that investigative work in our backstory flashback with Trigger, so fair enough. Only technically. Man, I'm still so annoyed we went hunting for someone we actually seen before.
Okay, we'll check things out.
That's not what I clicked at all. We asked, got any more
You
leads?
just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're unsure about?
That's still not what I clicked.
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago,
There were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port.
Okay.
The place was locked up, so
Excuse
no
me,
one
sorry.
could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Not the most convincing of deliveries, but I appreciate the go at it.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh?
Honestly, it's a performance that done a slight disservice by the fact that it's this style of visual novel cutscene.
But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian.
And you've grown up so much. Type of
I
dialogue.
much prefer the person you are now.
Yeah, that's nice. Good work, Vivian.
So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life.
Oh, that's so nice, Rain.
I'm counting on you to save the world, guys.
Okay, thanks. Thanks, man. That's, no pressure.
All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Oh, save the world. My final message. Goodbye. Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentioned she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life, so you follow her and continue on your way.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
I like that dragon. Reminds me of like Mushu and really the guy from.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
I love the little slime too. The guy from Samurai Jack. I forgot, unfortunately. Oh, Lucky Boo. The guy. One Denny Boo. My bad. And there. You seem to be doing well, little one. And nah. And nah. And nah. You know each other? Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. Alright, the words above had definitely said one Denny Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't even take care of his Bang Boo either. And nah. Then this little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. And nah. Oh, sorry, he was more of an nah, you know, celebrating. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. And nah. So that's where 100 Denny Bang Boo battery came from. Oh, that's where the 100 Denny Bang Boo battery came from. Honestly, you've got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? And nah. I learned pet one Denny Boo. Give Denny. Wow. So you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. So that's how I learned that. And I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past few days? Almost read it poorly again. And You mean someone who looks hurt? Wait. I think she actually meant to say, I mean. Someone who looks hurt, scared, and kind of trying to hide where they aren't where there aren't many people around. And honestly, that sounded like something one Disney movie was supposed to say. And nah. And nah. In the desert? What do you mean the desert? You weren't in the Outer Ring, were you? I don't think one Denny Boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sandpit up it. That makes much more sense. Thank you. Let's get going. Anna. Or sorry, that was an Anna. You were super helpful, one Denny Boo. And no. And nah. Cool.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right?
Yes, he is adorable. Honestly, this water looks nice for my lowest settings.
I didn't know you helped it too.
Pretty sure it's the one sending out.
Was the best in the whole world.
Thanks. Yeah, you know, the water doesn't look that bad for the lowest settings I have on my computer. Which means it can look worse, which means I'd prefer... Honestly, it's not lagging at all. Like, why is this view less laggy than the little area inside their house? Like, this is completely fine. Anyway, whatever. I don't think I was supposed to look around this side of it. Anyway. Weak Man. Oh, that's an unfortunate name. It's like the game just doesn't like you. Gosh, a lot of old guys just have that triple stripes in that though. They just didn't even adjust the hair. Like, that's the same hair Nathan had, or at least the same, like, side thing. It seems that's the person Rain and one Denny Boo were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family.
I could have started with, we're not trying to hurt you or anything. We're not going to hurt you or anything.
We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
Well, he's trying to say he doesn't want to say anything.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them.
Okay, why?
It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
Oh, he dug too deeply.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
Sure.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
Alright, good talk.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean.
I know she's like referencing the butterfly effect and all, but that sentence sounds stupid. I don't believe it at all. I don't care what your argument is. No, the butterfly won't cause a tsunami.
No one knows how this will turn out.
I think that part is true, at least.
But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret.
True. All right.
We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us.
Sure.
I'll help you return to your family, but you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something.
Yeah, okay.
The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box.
Okay.
When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow.
Gasp, it's the... Honestly, it's the things they had in, like, I feel like they had in, what is it? Jane's agent story. But we're gonna pretend it's something new and frightening, and from Haramasa's.
But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills.
Dang. That's rough, buddy. That's a bad trip.
When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands.
Oh, yeah, that's rough.
They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go.
Blonde guy?
So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
So the floor outside is open. Right.
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
I'll be honest. I'm once again distracted by stupid things, but like his outfit is like so much less detailed than freaking Vivian's. Like, so... Anyway, Univivian contact Lycon. The mayor, representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough.
Alright.
Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough.
This is how we encourage backstory.
There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Yeah. All right, because that was a weird introduction. Why was someone crying on the ground? I still don't know. I don't think they explained that. I don't know why they were so freaked out by Vivian. That one still doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Oh, good for you.
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends. And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
I don't know. She seems pretty notable.
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Really? Why? Oh, because it's the epilogue. We have to reminisce off of the entire chapter.
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our Phaethon account. Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
As you walk along the river by Lumina Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't a part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. Huh? Yeah. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camellia Golden Week. Yeah, I don't think you can do that anymore, by the way. That's a dead event. She has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia. Why? How's she been there? It's the freaking Outer Ring. And she's... Oh, wait. Yeah, we went on a mission to her to the Outer Ring. People go to the Outer Ring, like, way more. Like, it's still wild to me that they try to pretend, like, oh, it's fine if people know we're Faith in here. It's the Outer Ring. As if people don't just constantly go back and forth. She's received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bang Boo. You are amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu. And your paths have crossed so many times without you realizing it. She wasn't there. She wasn't animated. After a long chat, it's time for a meal.
I remember it should be around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Lord Phaethon!
Huh? What's up?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the Outer Ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence. It was me. Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side.
Ah, she is a creepy stalker.
Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune.
Anyway, we're actually getting backstory now. Alright, that's fair enough.
I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune.
Hopefully she's not trying to rhyme, because you just rhymed bad fortune with misfortune.
Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count.
This is really nice art. Where the heck would it be? Hey, it's the Space Needle. Anyway, you have the Goodyear blimp right over there, but, Kind of get a vibe of where this is. This is probably just where we are, the Janus Quarter. Which is interesting, because this is supposedly only a small section of the city. I forget how many, You know what? I guess I was about to say, I don't know how many quarters there are, but there are probably only 4 quarters to the city. Anyway. Okay. I don't know, that's just so funny to me. Alright, so there's Janus Quarter, there's the Wi-Fi Peninsula, I don't... there's the Throne Quarter. That's, I think, presumably where Lucy's family is. I think that's Wi-Fi Peninsula is part of, maybe it's only a part of a quarter, so not the entire place. But we run around the Janus Quarter. Yeah. Well, how many quarters there are? It's probably 4. This is so stupid. Anyway, I am trying to figure out. This can't possibly be where we are right now, so it's someplace. It almost feels like it's probably like concept art for like the actual city.
I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence.
Oh, very sad.
Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse.
Man, she's just like Absol. For real, for real.
Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously.
Dang, she's unfortunately went online and read her haters' posts. That's very unfortunate.
It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights, and not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights.
Crossing the street like Rango.
I made up my mind, and right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Phaethon.
Dang it. Huh?
Wait, really? Me?
I hope it was Fairy.
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time.
Oh, wait, he heard this backstory already? Why'd you tell it to him? Oh, okay, well, whatever.
But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online.
What'd I say? Like, it's probably not the case that she's like cursed or something. Could just be some really bad luck.
But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go.
She started stalking us.
I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
It's kind of creepy, to be clear.
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
I wonder if we can't see that, if we can actually go back and through our internet posts. It'd be from the Lord Phaethon. Why'd I say that? It'd be from the Phaethon account, which we didn't exist with.
Huh? No!
So, Lord Phaethon, thank you.
Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, we lost our internet account, right? And we deleted it, so we just can't find that comment anymore.
Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Phaethon, I truly like who I've become.
Oh, that's awesome, Vivian. The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Ooh, poetry. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about. Yeah, we left her a comment and now she's a very obsessed stalker. That's honestly fair enough. It's probably the not. If you went through them, it's probably not the worst backstory of any of the agents so far. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update.
Yeah, this is all happy and
Let's head
stuff.
back to the video store and go over the details together.
But no, she is our stalker, to be clear. So no one's under any illusions. Oh, I see. Hey, some birds. She is our stalker. Anyway, that does look like the space needle she was looking at over there. So where is she? And this is the bridge. Honestly, this is weird. It looks like she was literally there, but higher. Honestly, I think wherever she was standing is not clear. It looked like a higher vantage point, but that was over there. Wait, I'm not making it up, right? Yeah. And the weird space needle looking thing was right there. I forget if we know what that is. This guy looks like Nathan. Is that not just Nathan? Yeah, Arcadia. There you are, hold on. Let's remember this interesting day. Oh, is that the sun? Really? Wait, it's not giving a reflection, it's behind some clouds. Oh, okay. I guess she moved, so I might as well take that. Alright. Well, that was it. Yeah, probably won't see her again, so. Oh, it's family. Anyway. Alright, they actually make that movie with Astrid Yow's voice actress, and then that guy with the glasses is actually Vin Diesel. Alright. I don't know why I walked off. I walked all the way over to the car and still pressed the right bumper just to go to the menu. Anyway, we got a backstory. It was fine. She's our star.
Well,
Wow.
you're back.
Right in.
Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when he returned.
Ooh, did he learn how to zoom?
I'll call him now.
Did he discover the definition of edgy?
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now.
I don't know. The music just had to go off, so now I'm bobbing my head.
Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
Ooh.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
We've got this.
I don't know if that's what I clicked. I was distracted by the cat meowing.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time.
Oh, right.
Coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there.
I wonder when.
Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Alright, Phaethon. We'll head out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Let's get going. Yeah, might as well.
Don't look down.
I've got your back.
Gosh, every time I go into this agent menu, I do physically cringe, man. She's just not Koleda anymore. Oh.
Let's take remember to buckle up.
Alright, well. I think Piper's definitely easier to play than Vivian win that type of team, so. Yeah, man, if Time Weaver worked right, yeah, this team would be powerful. But it's fine, honestly, with the nerf. Time Weaver goes to being like outright better than her signature to being a bit worse because of the different values. Like only being stun damage. It's honestly weird that it's a lower modifier for disorders only.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages. I've hardly even met Lady Dina.
No, not Lady D. Her plate broke. Thank goodness you're here. It's a fun video game. Or very funny video game. Would recommend it.
I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return.
Alright, if we don't see this Lady Dina now, I assume that a masked individual in that 2.0 trailer might be that person.
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man.
We just found him immediately. We skipped any gameplay or possible gameplay of exploring the Hollow. No illusions about pretending to be a video game. We're just not even doing that. We just found them and we just start the battle and just find them immediately to eavesdrop in. That's unsatisfying. There's just no Hollow exploration actually. What we did earlier with when I was doing Bernice with Vivian, we were just running from place to place, going to Big Crystal, then following the checkpoints to the next Big Crystal. That's not really anything, which is astounding because I saw the changes they did do to exploration with Eos in I saw some of it only for the one point, the early chapters when they replaced the TV mode. They did something with it. They're not doing anything with it now, which is so weird. They're not even pretending. Ugh, it's so... Well, they were pretending last chapter, and I hated it because it was insulting. But, now they're just not doing anything.
It's just that... Why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core?
Well, maybe it's not as important to them.
And they can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who's Dina?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of.
Alright.
Lord Vathan, I really think we should hurry.
Okay.
We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
Fair enough. I've planned the route already.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Vathan. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Thanks. How the heck did we get here? This is like a box. Oh, look, they're down there. Alright, we can actually see them. That's fun. Yeah. I like that they actually put them down there to be seen. Where did we come from, though?
Ethereal! Stay away from Lord Satan!
Oh, come on. Oh, gosh dang. Come on. Really? And she just doesn't have any vertical... Oh, really? I was right out of it. Oh, but... Oh. This here is symbolism. Anyway. Heck... Rubu? Bangboo. Oh, yeah. That's... Oh, help. Oh, Bangboo, help Bangboo. Alright. Okay, that's interesting.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage. Let's get out of here before we're spotted.
Okay. Well, we're probably gonna get spotted. That's just how these goes.
Let's keep moving, Lord Phaethon.
Oh, they died. I thought they still had some HP left. Good work, Robin.
Well,
At least I can run, because it seems like they don't have much white text to say. That's good.
allow me. Leave the enemies to me, Lord Phaethon. Fools. I better not get my tricks. Leave it to me. Take it easy.
Okay, this is all. Oh, okay. How many points does this chain attack do? That much. Bloomed up.
They're
Alright, cool.
still over there. Looks like they're arguing.
Sorry, I saw this happen, yeah.
This is our
Things
chance.
just disappear,
Let's
which
hurry.
is fine. And that actually helps up the performance. Why the heck did they have a rotating sign that says NNN? That's weird. Oh, sweet, energy. Alright, just, yeah, level.
No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous.
Okay, I think that's the end. Yeah. Okay, no, cutscene does. Yeah, I am still a bit annoyed. We just entered and... Oh, hey, this is...
What's in the box?
Well, these aren't actual enemies.
We do this the hard way.
What the heck? That's such a dumb looking animation, I'll be honest.
You sure talk big, little girl.
You're getting shot by Bing Boo, shut up.
Let's see if you can get past me first.
That's fun. I had nothing else to say, or did I kill the only guy who talked?
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core.
Oh, is it? Alright, cool. So I'm gonna turn the people into ethereals?
Lord Phaethon, the box is empty.
Oh yeah, that'd have been too easy.
So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Okay, so he was just incompetent, I guess. Just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes up from behind. It's her! No, wait, actually.
Vivian, it's been ages.
No, now I'm more confused. I thought this was gonna be Yujuan. Who the heck is she? Aside from being Dina, thankfully the subtitles tell us, but Dina, huh?
Dina.
Oh wait, her name's in orange, so you know this is important text.
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet.
I feel like she's playable. Look at the belts on her. Like she just has random belts. And the weird thing is like a weird window wiper. The weird upper chest window for some reason.
Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past.
There's definitely something generic about her though. Which is weird considering, as in like, it looks like she's a remodeled NPC unlike most characters.
So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Back then, I had no idea.
Yeah, I have no idea who this person is, aside from being a maniac at this point. They're not trying to be like, I had good reasons or anything.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
Yeah, that's a sentence right there.
I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
He was killed.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake.
Okay, that performance sounded like someone specifically that I've seen from Cartoon Network. No way! Gosh, I couldn't even replicate that. Who is that? Hold on, let's hear it again.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake.
Who is
no
that?
Way. I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake. No way.
Gosh,
I got this straight from...
that sounds so familiar. I can't think of it though.
How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound on one of his subordinates. The client collapses to the ground, screaming. Dina wipes her hand and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the Creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
No, I should go get it by the way. Anyway. I don't think that's an animation most characters have, so yeah, that's distinct enough.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
Is it that weird gem thing on her chest?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors.
Man, horror is a hard word to say.
Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Tina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish.
And then...
If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
As Dina finishes her word, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors on in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned. What? Taking Camille and Dina with him. You just summoned one? Oh, hey. Please don't start peeking. Oh, come on. Ow! I got hit by all three of those. Oh, who the heck?
Too many. There's no chance to get out of this.
And you don't know that.
Look around.
I heard the oh my look around, but now she's not talking. Hey, you're slower. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. That was fun. Oh, Thanatos. This should be a cutscene, right? Yeah.
There are so many.
You know, she doesn't have this worry if you're Bang Boo named Eos.
It's ink.
Shut up, I can see.
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast.
Man, her voice is...
Now!
Thank you.
Cutscene.
Finally, peace and quiet.
She has the cute little bird, man. She's the bird without the cage.
Right?
Well, I like that line better than the rest of the cutscene. Gosh, that's an interesting outfit.
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
I guess he is Mayor Mayflower.
Can I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunquei Summit. You can call me Yishuan.
Oh, her name's one word. That changes how you type it, I guess. I am not going to be surprised if that gets fixed. Because they did that before. Jufufu used to call her master, but after a few days, they patched it and they changed the word master to Shifu. So, might do.
Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Man, I'm still not over the fact that we're here in person. Like, we almost died there. We only have Vivian protecting us. Like, well, Eos, man. Just bring Eos, man. Are you the investigator?
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance? What exactly does that mean?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now.
Man, I can confidently say after Jufufu's description of Yijuan, she's a very easy skip.
I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Like, I'm disappointed by the personality. I was really hoping for, like, a tough, you know, aggressive individual. You know, somewhat like a Koleda, but obviously not like that. I don't like that personality-wise. Gruff, but, you know, more quiet. Presumably physically bigger, you know, stronger looking. And she's probably going to be as strong as Miyabi, to be quite honest. So prepare for anniversary. So, yeah, whatever. Yijuan leaves without saying, after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
Yeah, let's leave the hollow
You
first.
definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
Yeah, no. That was Yijuan. Cool, I guess. Oh, hey, there she is again. Oh, look, Valley Twins. Cool. Anyway. Hey, Vivian.
Lord Phaethon, are you going to rest now?
Are you feeling
I'm
down?
not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried.
If you want to talk, I'm here to listen.
If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I know, everyone tells us everything.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Phaethon. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists.
That was nice of them.
There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows.
Oh, that's a grand plan.
So all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Tina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities.
You know, like, quick time event?
At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but
Sorry.
that was when she started to pull away from me.
You just got jealous, is that it?
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes, to be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. But the medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption.
Huh? Just a ethereal making syringe?
In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness.
Yeah, we have an idea what becoming an ethereal means.
The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists.
Oh, okay, maybe, yeah.
The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing.
Oh, okay, that was cool of him.
I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal.
Okay.
Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina.
Ah, fun.
At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
That is funny. Vivian starts to recount what happened that day. What do you mean starts? What has she been doing this whole time?
Please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Who the heck are the people in the back? He looks funny.
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Well, I like that. And he's just looking back.
Ungrateful fools!
Why does she look
you
what?
have no use anymore.
Why the heck does Camille look the same? Like, how long ago was this? What are the outfits? Like, it's a bunch of rather normal looking people, and then there's just an they're in a room with a bunch of candles and an altar in the middle. It's a bit distracting. Like that one guy, whoa, he's got a gun. Yeah, like a freaking child back there, dude. It's actually funny.
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go!
Vivian? What's happening?
I like that you can see him in the back there. And doing the same pose. Whether or not he's in lighting is entirely subjective, I guess.
Listen to me. Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Bang, bang. Look at how terrified he is. And she's like, "Arr!" And he's like, "Ew." How far up is her eyes on her head? Her eyes look a bit up, like in the upper. She's facing down, I guess, but like it felt like that looks like her eyes are on her forehead, to be honest. Oh, dang it!
Father!
Dang. Why did you shoot and get shot, man?
No, I was just...
No, that was terrible. She should have just not said anything.
Mom, I want to go home.
Oh, Mom, I want to go home too. What was that?
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you?
What? What do you mean?
Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have.
You're supposed to be a child too, aren't you? Yeah, she doesn't sound like a child at all. They just didn't change the voice up for the flashback. I'm not digging any of the performances in this flashback, man.
Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Misfortune. Why'd she say it like that? Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope.
Okay.
She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up.
I don't know, man. This monologue just doesn't feel like the most interesting way to hear this backstory, and I'm so distracted by that flashback, man. That was just very unconvincing performances throughout it, which was really distracting. Just the whole performance and layout of everything. All the performances and the layout of everything.
That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that all these years she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think.
At least she added that, I think.
But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her.
Oh, she shouldn't. You shouldn't have shot her dad. Oh wait, they were struggling for a gun.
I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending.
Oh well, have you tried reloading a save?
Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
Well, you can't be bringer. He died.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you.
Yeah. I mean, it isn't funny to think about. Yeah, she has flashbacks and she sees people's ends. That's why whenever she looks at the people who are going to die, she cries, and which makes them the chosen ones. And because they're chosen, they become an ethereal, which is their tragic ending. It's an interesting and fun backstory. Fun. It's an interesting backstory, I'd say, but, you know, it's everything else. And how it's being told to us that.
As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices.
So we can kill them.
The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Alright. What obsession and hatred is Camille is clinging to?
Lord Phaethon.
That wasn't that reassuring, to be honest.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
She was reminded by her past and how some guy got shot struggling for his own gun that he pulled out. What a loser, dude. How do you do that?
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today.
I didn't really have a Wow, I could have always hit skipped.
Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little.
Well, that's good to hear.
Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
It's honestly not that hard to be a listener. Just come to me whenever you need.
You're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
Yeah, right.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted.
Oh, yeah. I'm not tired at all.
I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find.
Sorry. Took a sip of water.
Good night, Lord Phaethon.
After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon. Cool. What? Oh, hey. Belle, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core... Sorry, I was burped. Anyway, that didn't come out. That's a shame. Excuse me, sorry. Was at that auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Belle, if you have the time, Head to the Lumina Gallery and meet up with Vivian. Go now! Yeah, right, keep going. A lot of talking. And unfortunately, that's mostly what it is. That's all it wants to. That's like that. Yeah, it is mostly just talking. There wasn't even an interesting boss fight, to be honest. Before Thanatos summoned, pointed at us, and then we had a cutscene for Yizhuan to deal with it. Oh well. Crowley Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge.
Shaw, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
To be fair, yeah, Vivian is our stalker, so she knows the people we know.
I was just covering someone's shift.
I'm not gonna forget what Shaw said about Lycon.
The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection.
Thank you, Shaw, freelancer.
So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought.
I'm glad they made that text bright orange so you knew that, yeah. Hugo's live. There's various reasons we know that's true, but we're making sure you know that it's not a surprise.
Later, I found that part of the footage had been white.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time.
Shut up. I don't need to hear your backstory with Vivian.
If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So, I'm happy I could help you too.
I don't know. I don't know, man. Like everybody you meet talks about, yeah, man, you helped me so much in the past. And like, I mean, and you know our history that we know together because we've interacted. Because I'm telling you the history we have together. Yeah, you know, that's just how this dialogue is going over and over again, man. It's really annoying, and it's just exposition that we don't need. Especially now that we know she's our stalker, so she knows everyone we know, basically.
All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
Yeah, that too. After saying goodbye to Shaw, Vivian leaves the lounge. Are we playing as her? Oh, nope. Lord Phaethon, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know where Hugo came from, once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. Huh? We are Mockingbird, after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, shouldn't it? Or should it? Once, on a mission, we couldn't use communicators. So Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on... trained a few birds and put trackers on so we could communicate. But after the mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is somewhere hidden in the bird. I can't tell which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he originally trained, at least for his hat of black feathers. Lord Phaethon, let's split up and search for clues, gang. If you see a bird, you can send a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. Alright. But it's not. It's just, yeah, this is the same model as the bird Yizhuan has. Oh, that is cute. A soft and sweet ball of fluff. It's hard to imagine this is the bird Hugo chose for the mission, but it does have some black feathers, so maybe this is it? Either way, might as well take a photo and send it to Vivian. We're sending a picture of the panda-colored chonk of a bird. You get a negative answer. Let's keep looking for clues. Alright, called it a chonk of a bird. And Hugo, the little guy. Say again. Name disappears, name reappears. When he contacts me in the future. Alright. Oh, okay. I mean, surely not that guy, but I'll... Yeah, it'd be that one. There was a cat, just paying attention. Pengaboo. Penguins count as birds, I guess. I mean, they do. And besides, using a bamboo for communication seems perfectly reasonable. What if this is the guy? Either way, let's take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending the photo of the penguin-shaped bamboo to Vivian, Vivian responds with a long set of ellipses. Seems like we were wrong. Let's keep searching elsewhere. There usually there's so many pigeons. The other. Hold on. That's fine. Anyway. Oh gosh, this is a side quest. It sure is something. Package. That's not a great photo, but yeah, right. Black rose in a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche, but this is a really good place to hide something. Let's take a photo of the crow and send it to Vivian. After receiving the photo, Vivian quickly responds, "That's the one!" She quickly comes over. "That's the one! It's all thanks to the Lord Faith when we found them so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among the boxes." You look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your move. I'm gonna talk to Vit. You know, Fairy was in fact in this stupid story. Her eyeball looked at Vivian, blushing at us in this stupid first cutscene, and then she turned it off and proceeded to not exist for the rest of this stupid story. Hold on. I forget. I forget the word. Yanamos agua. Anyway. More than shopping. What is this though? Actually, I can zoom in on this and it only gets more unreadable. I think it's all in non-English anyway. Excuse me. Sorry, but yeah, groceries here. Cool. And now... Oh, we're at the HDD, so we might actually get to talk to Fairy for the first time since her last two sentences, even. Genuinely, will we have something? Will Fairy have something? And you know what? Hey, the video state could be fixed. course, Fairy is currently repairing the data. Oh, we might actually be talking to her. Also, I'm pretty sure it's because her umbrella's the weapon, but I'm glad she's not having her umbrella on, up inside. What would really be cute if her umbrella was just set down at like the door. Anyway, might actually be talking to Fairy. Yo, look at them hacking noises. Listen to them hacking noises. Good work, Fairy. Fairy repairs the videotape and you watch the recording. Wait. The content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Man, I don't dig Camille's voice at all, to be honest. Hard to take her seriously.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control.
What?
She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands.
That's interesting. She made it. She got mind control juice? She just made that?
If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
Oh, that's good.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her.
No, at least she sounds like a believer, which is an interesting plot point. And you know, now like thoroughly into this sort of sacrifice stuff.
Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the Creator are leading us in the right direction.
No, well, at least we have that spelled out for us.
I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird.
No, that's nice of him.
I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger.
How many people does he have?
Core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out.
Camille dies. She's a very basic NPC. Dina has the argument of being a playable character model. Probably more like I don't know why I want to say Rachel. Sarah. Oh, heck yeah. You know, probably she's probably more like a Sarah, to be honest. Seeing her backstory. So, I mean, seeing her backstory, yeah, she could totally join us and be a playable character, to be honest. But it'll see how far they make her go. There'll be a point of no return, and she has to die, like Sarah.
The Creator will guide me.
You're not subtle when you turn off the music like that. The video abruptly comes to an end. That was on the recording? You had a conversation like this recorded? By like cameras, like security cameras.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Why has Hugo never mentioned this before?
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
I'm not eating a freaking goldfish. There's goldfish next to me now. Oh, they best sell by September 14th, 2025.
Hugo.
Hugo. Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
Hugo. Call Lycon first.
Right, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you.
Honestly, I was disturbed when I thought we would get to hear Fairy. Bro, she's not here.
We
Oh,
This
cute.
banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend.
Oh, that's nice.
With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him.
Yeah, fair enough.
The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family.
Okay.
This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
Ah, Burton. He's definitely a playable character name.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
Yep.
So, what should I do?
I don't know, Belle. What should you do? This is their area of expertise. Stand back and stand by. We'll just let Vivian do her thing.
You can attend as her +1.
Oh, thanks, man. That's so nice.
+1! Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
At least that makes sense.
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence.
Shut the heck up, light gun.
Just your presence will help me immensely!
So true. Alright. I'm eating a goldfish. Nice crinkles of a bag. Now that is flavor blasted extra cheddar. Alright. Sorry. Eating on stream and talking is strange. I'm sorry. I do need to get some more water though, but in a bit. Let's go together.
All right, then let's go together.
At least you said it.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup.
Can't believe Eos is dead.
I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
Yep. You get into contact with Burton. You get into... Wait, whatever. He said he'll come to 6th Street to escort us to the banquet. I'm a bit nervous. Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for a mission too. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Let's do some last minute studying. Yep, I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape. You do some last minute studying on the etiquette and expected. You do some last minute studying on the etiquette expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived. Lord Phaethon, Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? Let me practice some more. Then I'll have Burton wait. We'll go when you're ready, Lord Phaethon. Is he here? Where's Eos? Eos, are you safe? Are you okay? Where could he be? Eos! Eos! Where could he be? Eos! Oh, he's just not here. I don't know, man. That just feels bad. It is fun to know, like, I assume this was here since the start of the game, and then this particular movie references the lumberjack who we eventually got as an enemy. That's fun. Makes me hope that a lot of the other descriptions could reference something that they planned for later in the game. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? Yeah, I'm ready. Then I'll meet up with Burton first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way. Vivian heads up first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying all is good. Let's go meet up. Follow the check marks. Why it's not even here? Anyway. Is that Burton? I'll be honest, Burton sounded like a round person name. But I don't think they have that many shapes. Who the heck put stickers on their windshield, dude? And what the heck is a forks? In curly brackets. Oh, there's our license plate, it's forks, but still, that's not an excuse to like put words on your windshield. That's a terrible idea. Miss Banshee, this is... Is something the matter? Ah, what I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my escort for the night. She heard the Ravenlocks are throwing a true feast for the centuries with plenty of delicacies not available anywhere else, and she wanted to try some. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you? No, of course not. Since you are an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you are also my honored guest. Let's be off, then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there, we will take a speedboat to the manor. That manor's not going to be a 3D place, man. No shot. You arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
And you want to be a rich guy, but like you have a haircut like that. Anyway, yeah, this is a fake place. We don't even walk around.
Sincerity. My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
Did she imply that she's well aware of the Ravenlocks would probably kill her? And if she truly thought that, why would she allow Belle to join her?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
Okay. It was a crude remark for her part, at least as seen by him.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
Who the heck is Landon?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
I would like that followed up with, and who the heck is Landon?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you.
What did she mean by
We
that?
can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Why the heck was dessert in orange?
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you.
Are you a chef?
I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Burton hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
I mean, he lived here. What did you mean by dessert? You were totally like a normal lady just now.
Wow, you were so cool just now. curtain packing with just a few words.
Alright, that was too much glaze. I should have asked the question.
It's just some techniques Hugo taught me. Like that dessert I mentioned. It means I want them to offer more if they want to come to an accord.
Of course. That's the only possible meaning of dessert.
Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members.
I mean, yeah, that also makes sense, especially if it's a bigger family.
Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Alright, stick to the plan.
Alright, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Alright. Keeping an eye out, paying attention to things. I'm sorry, I'm talking with my mouth full. That's very rude of me.
Wherever you go, I'll follow Lord Phaethon.
Okay, shut up. Man, I love goldfish. In accordance with your plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opened.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Obviously. But aside from that, I'm just sick and tired that we're in another 2D, 3D PNG. Let's contact Lycon.
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Our top priority is to investigate Hartman's office.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
I want to grab some water while listening.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
I was completely right when I said this place wasn't going to be real, and that just annoys me, to be honest. For a second, I actually hoped I was wrong. You and Vivian search through the Hartman's office for a while, but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from the outside, and a moment of panic, you hide beneath the desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
Holy crap, playable agent Hartman Ravenclaw. Got some water, sorry.
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food.
Don't ... gasp, we'll hear you.
Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him.
Like, why would we bring Belle here? Aside from getting her involved in the story, this is stupid.
Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
It's fine. He knows what you're trying to do anyway. Hartman raises his gun, aiming at the desk, yet there's no gunshot. With the clink of metal, a familiar voice comes.
The bullet? How?
Yeah, honestly, how? What the heck am I looking at here? I don't know. I started imagining he has like a metal bending. And then now I'm laughing at that stupid thought.
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
I mean, we knew he was alive, but this is not an amazing way to show. Hey, he's back! He's also just missing his scarf. That's a neat scarf, kind of. Oh, it's kind of also a weird scarf.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
I don't know. It's not. I mean, it was a bit petty. I mean, it's a fun kind of petty, though. Look, all 5 of your bullets, 6 of your bullets are gone.
Petty tricks. Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear uncle.
Or are we flashing back? Yeah, shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
Okay.
It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
He is fun. I don't know why I'm still eating these goldfish. I'm sorry.
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
Leanne? Yeah, you've been here.
You're late.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
Yeah, I figured this would be here. Anyway, yeah, I wouldn't be able to see this ever. Oh, and we just never played as Vivian, so we don't get to see hers for free either. Oh, look, there's the weird Space Needle place. That's probably a good landmark if you try to look off into the distance, maybe. As you can see it. Excuse me. If they're actually consistent with the layout of the buildings. If you can ever spot that, you can maybe try to calculate where the place you are is compared to other locations in New Eridu, at least in the Janus Quarter. No, actually. Yeah, okay, yeah. So I can't see the full view. Yeah, he looks cool. Shame I'm missing out on him. So can I see that building from here? Excuse me, Lycon. I'm just curious. That is the bridge. No, it's not the same bridge as... And there's several, obviously. Yeah. Yeah, this place is pretty distant from that landmark. So it's hard to gauge where this place is in relation to others. Anyway, I assume it was a guess that Azrael Vanity had about how Hugo survived it all, but yeah, just an act plate formed by him and Lycon from a plan they concocted while they were alone together when we split up and searched for clues, gang, in the last chapter. Man, NB just sure showed up for that story.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Oh, shut up. I hate this image, actually. It's a very nice. This is really nice drawing. I like this quite a bit, except this stupid blood bag.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved.
That is funny. Choked on my own stupid water. I don't know why I'm screaming. I can't even drink water right. Awesome.
Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props.
Yeah, alright. I feel like they made the blood bag point too obvious.
Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
And he's such a worrywart.
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
That wasn't even close to that sentence. Aw, I'm flattered. The written dialogue. Thanks for the compliment.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
I don't think we ever had that aggressive pose from Lycon before. That's interesting.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put...
Is don't get your tail in a twist offensive to sirens?
As things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Oh, that sucks, man. Well, how will we go on dates with you if you are doomed to die?
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly.
Oh, how nice of him.
He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
His mouth is actually shaped like a curly bracket.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful.
I really like the Gosh dang it. I really choked on water that badly. Man, I just really like Hugo's voice acting. He just changes up every line like quite a bit. You know, gives a playful mischief to him while keeping him slightly pretentious.
In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman.
Yeah.
That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done.
Although I feel like the although is at odds with the but, I would get rid of the word but.
That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice?
Not really.
But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family.
That's more sensible.
And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course, I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
Yeah, that's all. What was that?
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
Yeah.
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Nikon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Did he store the stupid thing inside of him? Like on Lens, Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elvis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair and pulls out some rope and ties himself up. Why the heck is the white text confused? Why is the heck is the white text on the black background confused? Also, what do you mean?
What exactly are you doing?
Yeah. This is a very funny visual. I'm sure they're well aware of it. Also, he's sweating. Gosh, he's covered in fur and he sweats. Oh, sounds terrible.
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't.
Gosh, yeah.
Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind, to some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Hugo tells Lycon what happened to him back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this, because he had drugged that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup and then ask questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle.
I don't like that wording either.
The bad news is that currently there is no antidote.
I wasn't paying enough attention. I got caught off guard by the end of that sentence. Alright, but cool. You're permanently under someone's control.
When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind.
Oh, that would suck, I guess.
And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes.
Apple.
I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
Oh my gosh, Hugo's the werewolf.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
Yeah. That's a fun line from Lycon. It's very, very professional and proper.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, I can't. Come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him had come undone, though he didn't know when that happened. Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door. Oh, this is where we are.
Because the side effects haven't worn off yet. Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
This probably shouldn't be the location of the warehouse. It's literally right in front of the fries place. Tater King's fry feast. That's like, if he's gonna making noise, this is a really noisy place to make noise. Is this like his mom or something, or his friend, or his sister? What's her face? That is Robin next to her. Hey, look, she has Cass's hair. It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? I don't know. He looks cute. Why are you saying that? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I made it. I endured for so long, all those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother, it is his mom. Mother.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
Honestly, are you sure? Their eyes aren't quite the same. Honestly, the eyes is the main reason why. Wouldn't be, say, Diane. Yeah. Right? Her name was Diane? Yeah. Or was it Dina? I think it was Dina. I can't remember now, but her eyes looked very NPC, so. The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right?
Oh, maybe. You can try it.
If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain.
Okay.
So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
Sure. She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tip gleaming with chilling light. She thrusts a sharp point toward Hugo's paler eye. Then suddenly she vanishes, as if she had never existed at all. What the heck am I looking at in this background? In this dream place, you got a ceiling fan, tires, a rope, and boxes. Is this the mysterious dream world?
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Alright, they want the serious scene with Hugo's inner demon, and they decided like Robin be the freaking mascot for his inner demon. Thanks.
Who are you?
It's obviously Robin.
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self.
Like, it's hard to take the scene seriously when it's freaking Robin.
You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother.
I don't know if it's so-called. I mean, yeah, mothers can want to kill their children, and that makes them pretty terrible, to be honest, most of the time.
Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life.
Man, if only they didn't represent this with this stupid Bangbu with his little angry eye.
Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything, and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning.
Makes sense.
So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence.
Dang, he got bullied by his mom just for being biracial.
But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
I can guess what magnanimous meant, so I won't look it up.
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
Well, good for you, Hugo.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life.
Well, good for her.
Without you.
Alright, well.
While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor.
Okay, yeah.
Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
I'm glad he's very calm while talking to his inner demon. I mean, talking to Hugo, parentheses, inner demon.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules.
Yeah. Alright, so the inner demon feels like, you know, it feels like the culmination of what he's learned to believe growing up in the household of the Ravenlocks. You know, they killed each other and stuff. But now he's opposing it a bit rather calmly.
Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak.
Stop being weak.
So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else.
Yeah. Self-loathing. Very sad.
I'd rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick.
Trying to just decipher that last metaphor. Yeah. I think I get it. Yeah, he's still very dramatic It's just who he is. And it's, yeah.
And that me is you. Correct. So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
Aw, how cute. Gosh, the way the bamboo stretches was funny and so dumb looking. Its inner demon's just a stupid bamboo, man.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
Oh, fair enough. Oh, almost swallowed more water. After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone. At some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire, tidies himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door.
I see. This is still an illusion. I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Oh, does this go on for a while?
Brother! Hugo, let's play hide and seek! I'm already hiding!
Yeah, I can tell.
You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Are you in a trash can? Hunted? Oh, okay, well. That's what I get for trying to actually play hide and seek by myself. Or on my own terms. I didn't have the arrow pointing for me to where to go. My bad. I wanted to play a video game. It just kind of looks like a face, you know? Look at it. It's the two big dot eyes and its little mouth right here, right above Hugo's head here. And that weird cross is a nose. Oh, it looks like there's more groceries or something. Alright. Oh, it's just a teddy bear. Never mind. Yeah, the sister's dead. That is distracting. My computer's so bad, these spawn in while I'm standing right next to them.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
Did you get locked in the furnace?
Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault.
Oh, that's sad.
If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
So true. Oh, he was up there. Dang it, I went the wrong way. Alright, well. This feels like it goes on for a while. It feels like it's already going on for a while. And I'm only at the second part of it. Are you over here? No.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time.
Yep. So it's empty space, huh?
Have you forgotten about me?
I certainly can't. You're making it too hard.
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before.
Okay, and?
I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer?
Oh, because that's life.
Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me,
Hugo, why?
Hugo, are you lost?
Yes.
Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
Oh, it's Bangu. That can't possibly be us. No, it's a servant. What a cruel bastard. As expected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet how does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They should have let him at the start. Filthy lily blood. Curses and insults encircled Hugo, piercing his skin like the frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal and the silence deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still with only his rapid heartbeat echoing. Gosh, this is so long.
I told you that you would eventually return.
I didn't have anywhere to go.
We meet again, my friend.
Sí. Hola, mi amigo.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
I'm about to eat more goldfish at this point.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right.
Things like this always happens in threes. This is gonna go on much longer.
Yes, your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you.
I feel like we got that.
It was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
I'm glad you're sad about it too, inner demon.
It was my fault.
Man, your inner demon didn't even need to guilt you into believing that.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
That doesn't sound so bad.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
That's so sad.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times. I was careful. They did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death.
Oh, that would... Sorry, I'm just not paying attention at this point. I literally booted up Reddit and just letting it keep going.
Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his anger, the inner demon transforms into him again. Ooh.
Here you go again, trying to deny your desires.
Gosh, that's... I mean, the fact that he's a Bang Boo is still so funny.
Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair.
I just don't like the way things are. I'm glad I like the voice of Hugo (parentheses inner demon). He's fun.
Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
I don't like that one. He was speaking very matter-of-factly.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
Yeah, I don't like that performance at all. That one just feels weird and off. It feels like he probably had multiple takes, but they just used the one that he didn't like. Or the first one.
They died by Hartman's hand. Dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe. Boring.
Speaking of boring.
Boring? I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power, dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
As if to prove his words, the inner demon transforms into Hartman. Oh, right, because then we can have another NPC to use in the 3D with his default assets or default, motions.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival
Get on
of
with
the
it.
fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory
Get it.
countless times.
I get
a
it.
blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood.
I get it.
As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is this what people were worried about when I saw before we ever even saw the Yunkai or Yufei Peninsula? Before we even saw that months ago, people were already saying how, well, Hopefully we won't get that obligatory Chinese region in the Hoyo game, because apparently people talk a lot. Is this what that's like? I know it's an emotional moment, but like, man, it's taking forever. Sorry. Oh, he didn't have anything to say. I was looking at the screen, so I needed to check again.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so? Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so? I won't. You won't become a failure like him. I won't. I won't become like my father. Never.
Yeah, sorry, I needed to check, because I just wasn't looking at the screen when I clicked A. I'm actually getting tired.
So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition.
That's good.
So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath in of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door. Gosh dang it.
Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you. Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Not if the stupid screen effect has anything to say about it. Please, though. Hey, Hugo, inner demon. Why did you break our oath? Why did you break our oath, Hugo Vlad? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs, they were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
Yeah.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
Gosh.
All of this was
Who
part
knows,
of your plan. You
Hard
knew where the
care
Ravenlock
enough
family
when
was
you're
going to be,
this
so you
much
set Mockingbird's target
talking.
there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow. An easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So,
Dang.
the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
Oh,
You
cool.
knew what choice an extremist like him would make, and you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're...
He was right in front of him, man.
The other me, hidden deep within my heart.
Hold on. Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Hugo is gone, and in his place, that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he's still within an illusion. Thanks. I'm glad. How long are TV show episodes? Why is it 4:30?
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've
Gonna eat more goldfish.
accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right.
Dad.
Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened.
You know, I think there's a reason why we interrupt segments with combat or anything, or why even in like an anime, long conversations like this are usually paced out with something else happening between them, or like any TV show really. And I'll be honest, it's just isn't interesting enough. It's kind of neat idea too, but a neat concept, and it's not the worst execution, maybe. I don't know, but you're just going through everything piece by piece. It feels like a lot of regurgitation to repetition. We get it. We really get it, man. So we get it. So can you get over it already?
Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point.
I mean, that is a nice and fun... I keep saying this. I need to get new words, man. That is an interesting idea and possible revelation. I assume, like, it feels very clear here. Yeah, that assassination attempt or something he tried that got innocent, that made it innocent people get thrown into the hollow. That Lycon went in there to save innocent people at the same time. So in a way, he feels like a cause of Lycon losing body. Oh, maybe something like that. Kind of neat.
You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world.
Sorry.
And you can.
Reminder that the first hour of the stream was committed to Koleda Belobog, and that was the most fun segment, despite the depression that my favorite character in this game is gone. That was over an hour. So this segment being like half an hour is a larger chunk of 3.5 hours than it is of 4.5 hours. Holy crap, this feels like it's been over an hour already.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The
Or
true
goldfish.
mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone?
So sad.
Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them?
I mean, you didn't hide it from Lycon.
You've built an impenetrable wall around your
I
heart,
better do my push-ups.
keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions.
Rude.
And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them, and I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
Why did they choose a stupid Bangboo to represent
But
this?
you are me. And I'll never lose to myself.
Please be a boss fight. Please be like combat. Something, please. Yeah, at least this loading screen has a loading thing that might actually mean it's combat or something. Desert Earth. Again, this feels like Kowloon from Digimon. The glare from the eyes kind of see through. An EX special or ultimate hits a stunned enemy. Total Eyes is triggered when this effect increases the damage on completes off the enemy's remaining stun duration. Cool.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered. If you choose to forgive yourself, you know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
assume we're going until I get the first stun and then totalize him. He's also dealing no damage. Also, what is that run? Oh, I didn't notice he got stunned. I assume this is timed balance that the ultimate, if you properly utilize it, will end up killing. I gotta do something fancy.
I have you now.
Yeah, this is about balance. That if you time the ult, it should kill him. This really is just spamming the attack button and dodge, though. Against an enemy who does chip damage to you.
Prostrate yourself before the abyss.
Are you trying to kill me? You think you can just get rid of me? Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
Imagine if they did this like
no
15 minutes earlier.
It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen, when it's accepted.
Gosh, he has actually the worst running animation.
So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
I hope that wasn't a timed number of shadows I had to hit and I didn't miss any dialogue. Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
Oh. Hopefully no one asks why the wolf man covered in belts had a man tied up on a chair in a storage room.
This is just like what I saw in my dream.
Gosh, the half put on jacket is...
Guess there are
so
still
stupid.
some lingering side effects.
Oh, look, sunlight. Alright. It's over. Man, that segment took way too long. That... I get it. Yeah, he had a family. They were mean to him. His mother was very bad to him. His half siblings or siblings or whatever, the kids his age were also bad to him. His father was bad. People were trying to kill him, and then he killed the people, and then he still feels so much guilt and sadness. Gosh, I get it.
My former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Man, I hope we're almost done with this.
Are you sure you are fully recovered?
How about we fight, and I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lycon falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Okay, my chocolate coin. After Hugo takes the coin, after a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable.
How long was he in there? Like, didn't our flashback say a little while ago? Even though this is probably like soon after Evictus' death.
Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from, you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past.
Honestly, I at this point I'd prefer if we skip that and just have this conversation.
If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy.
Except he's so broad, non-specific. Excuse me.
You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
I'm a pro. Why'd he say it like that? That was actually weird for Hugo. He was like, I'm a pro in theater.
You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
I'm a pro. Why'd he say it like that? That was.
Seems you really have recovered.
No, he's just being goofy with his good old friend Lycon.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
You mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone? I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares out at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later.
All right,
I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
All right.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So you kicked things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet talk him? I'm a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So, I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork, too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage the tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction, to lure the Exaltus. You knew they'd be all over it. Yup, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually match pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. Heard that after the auction, they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Okay, this right feels like it's going on for a while. You found Hartman and talked to him into a partnership, getting your hands into the intel of the sacrifice and the Exaltus. After that, you shot a crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Keep using the word legit. I feel like that's not a word Lycon would use. Yup, and that was spot on. Look at you, a real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and Ravenlock, and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltus on their toes. Hold on a sec. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, I've got something I've been keeping under my wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltus, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why didn't he clue you in on this? The mayor must have his reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. Cool. Can we go straight to the hollow, I assume? Or unless he's went straight to... Oh no, he'd be going to the hollow to get to the Ravenlock's place. That's what's happening here. I'm so tired. Almost 5 hours into stream. An hour of this was dedicated to Koleda. Okay.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too. I know where they are.
Oh man, you can't look all the way up and down in this mode or area. Oh, is that all the dialogue? Okay.
Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Yep. Come on, let's get them out of here.
Okay, more dialogue, just to make sure. Yeah, no, need to keep quiet just to make sure. Scared workers. You untie the workers. Thank goodness you're here. Someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, can you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before you ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed their true colors. They tied us all up and they told us they were going to ship us off somewhere. It didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No, but it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. We should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, human. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager.
Understood. A bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to try. Let the party begin.
Oh, that was it. All right.
I'm not opposed to working with you.
I do think gosh, hold on. First off, he has his key attached to his little pocket knife. Pretty sure like he has a key on that. There's something that he leaves his finger on. Yeah, maybe not a key, but yeah, it's a little pocket knife that he starts his attack with. Someone else will also notice this. So it's not that. So not that, but it's that. And they both have similar kicks. Hugo for his dash. Oh, come on, I have to go around. And then Lycon for one of his basic attacks.
And quite a lot of them.
Oh wow, 5 holograms. Quite a lot of them. There's literally 2. Oh, is that one of the guys that escaped? Who are you? Your saviors. Thank you. Thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Oh, right, there was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the Hollow like offerings for the Exaltists.
I see that.
To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the Hollow.
I definitely saw that here also. Awesome, that's Hans. Cool. It definitely looks like he's gaining a vertical distance when he doesn't have enough horizontal distance travel. But yeah, that's very obviously Hans. Is that an area we can go? Know what they're trying to do there. But I mean, those robots can jump, so yeah, they'll probably be fighting that at the end of this.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised, it's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. It sounds real suspicious.
Don't say that out loud.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
True.
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption.
Get it? You have
Treatment
freaking.
costs have completely drained our family's savings.
You have your own
That's why-
drama. Come on. I don't care.
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
That's good for you, man.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
True. Why would they do that?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
The medicine! The Fierce Man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job.
Alright, so obviously they barge in and stop them from taking their pills.
Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
Alright, Lycon versus Hugo again.
I trust you.
Dang it. Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision, except for the talkative worker. Most of them have already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenclaw member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run?" while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence.
Oh, okay.
Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't
That'll
overdo
be
it.
another half an hour, I'm sure.
Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
What the heck?
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team.
That's funny. Anyway.
Your legs? How are they feeling?
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight. You had a lot more aggression.
I've merely learned to control my strength. When I need to be aggressive, I will be.
I feel like I might skip dialogue here. Okay. The two defeat the Ravenlock family members.
God damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
My honor. Sorry.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
Shut up.
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act.
I'm glad we stopped him before he monologued about his tragic backstory.
All right, let's end the small talk here.
Hugo delivers a swift chop to the back of the necks of the Ravenclaw members. Man, he's so cool.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
Okay. The workers carry the Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycon and Hugo remain.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine.
Very, very
Pills were
cunning.
swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask, the reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
Why were those in orange? I can read. Yeah.
It seems you're not
And he's
completely
said
beyond
it.
hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then, I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
They have a flower drawn on the wall. Do toddlers live up here?
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Gay?
Jack,
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
Okay. After leaving the hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery. Oh.
Lycon? That incident back then. I didn't do it.
What the heck is this picture? I'll be honest. What is it? He's supposed to look like an anime girl.
It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened.
Mm-hmm.
Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You?
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself.
Oh. How sad.
As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
Oh. He's very positive about life now. That's very good for him.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Yeah. Look, you even have Lycon smiling. That's so happy.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path.
Oh, well,
Lycon.
I'm glad he's allowed.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world, like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god.
What happened to your fedora?
Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god.
Yeah, seriously, you lost your fedora, man.
There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make.
Oh, well, that's a positive outlook.
Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Or do we flash back to the present? Finally? Like, holy crap, that was like an hour and a half deep dive into some other adventure. As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
It's not honestly not a great pairing for the design.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place.
Did he tell that whole story to them? So going back.
I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Was that Edmund? I got a guy with long hair and the earrings with his fancy purple.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime.
It's uneven or something? Never mind.
I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back.
Lycon is in this twice. I think so is Vivian.
I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
Oh, hey, yeah, you heard that one more than once, I think.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
That is a funny response. You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too, and I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish.
Just gonna ignore the yellow text. I don't even understand it.
So I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans.
Why is it yellow? What's the importance? Like, what? Why does it need to be in yellow? What is? Why?
But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
It's okay, my head is empty right now. Oh, I didn't even say a word. Good, thanks, Belle. With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store.
Master
How will this end?
Although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
Yeah, what is it?
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
Yeah.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
Why midnight? Is it because he's a...
You two sure are close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle inside the sacrifice core. Oh, do you look at that? Did we get that? When did we get this? Well, last patch, I guess. It looks like it's some sort of exquisite piece of art. No one could have guessed it could be opened. I mean, really? Look at the shape of it. You really couldn't assume it had. What do you mean you couldn't guess it could be opened? Look at that. As a little piece connecting the two sides. Of course it could have been opened. I like the single exclamation point. It's funny.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick.
I'm surprised it worked.
I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
Oh, that's good.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
So true.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
Okay, well, that's not the end of it. What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. Are werewolves racist towards wolf fauna? Or, not faunas, but Thyrans? How are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have, Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the path of cutting away rotten flesh. and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I will. I'll lay it all out. Promise. After a little chat, Hugo, little icon Vivian and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you drift off to a deep, nice sleep. Belle, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's a new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. And I'll use the HDD system this time to head into the Hollow with you all. Tell me when you're ready, and I'll bring Eos with you. Why do we need to go? We could only need to send an Eos. It's an absolutely wholly unnecessary threat to our life. Holy crap, you're alive. There's sweet and juicy, do you like? Wait, is this a new drink? Oh, 30% off, avocado. And he said, and no, nah. He hit them with, he hit Eos with it, and Nano, like Bamboo batteries. You don't seem like one of our customers. Best pals. All commission. Oh wait, this guy was probably, you know what? My bad. A vulnerable Bamboo like us have to put on some disguise. That's gotta be pretty common, right? Veterans run a records shop, sell drive discs. Others run catch a story selling wensions. Side hustle. Speaking of your store, alright, no need to keep going. I think this is for the event. The only side quest they released. Miss Ren, second drink of it. Well, I'm glad to see Eos is alive and existing. Oh, surely this is the end of it, right? I don't want to do a part two. I just want to get through the story. Well, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's a new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. Yeah, I know. Why am I heading there? Gosh, why am I going? Why would we not just send Eos? Just send Eos and only send Eos. Oh, hey, storage. Like, this is not like a covert storage. Oh, hey, look at that. Ah, I see. It looks like an advertisement for it. Advertising at the top for a sunset view. Got darker. Interesting. Anyway. Hey, fellas. I like his grimace. Alright, then Vivian. She turned a bit. Yeah, there we go. There we go. And that's all. Please be the end of it. Dear managers, you're here. Having two Lord Phaethons leading the way for me must be the luckiest person alive. Counting on you two. As, according to my intel, this is quite... Actually, we aren't in Lumina Square. That's where you also see Yizhuan. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just be safe, I'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head to the Hollow. Let's go. Oh gosh dang, man. This is a long story chapter. Which is probably fine if you break it up into pieces, but man, that Hugo versus Hugo inner demon. Sorry, Hugo versus Hugo parentheses inner demon. It was so long, man. Such a long segment. And man, it is absolutely a terrible idea. Yeah,
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too.
She's so bouncy. That's funny.
Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Alright, wait, that was it.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
What the heck is he doing? He was just gunning down everything. Okay, well this is an empty space. What was over there? Nothing. Right, you know, it almost looks like something. It was also almost looked like something I assume we'll backtrack. Or it's there to block us off.
They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop them! Only for Master Proxy.
We need to take care
Oh,
of the
come on.
guards first.
He has no...
I'm here. Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
Well, he just disappeared like that. Alright.
Say no more. You're not taking anything from here.
Are you kidding me?
Evade now.
That's so stupid.
Guards first.
Why not? I do like the Hugo definitely has a pretty good suction and like crowd control. That's actually very cool to see. What the heck is that animation though? It's very similar to that.
Fools.
I'll write the ending to your nightmare. Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
Yeah, the lies, yeah.
Out of my way!
You better not get my trust.
I'll write the ending to your nightmare. The end is now.
I almost killed him. Oh wow.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry,
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined,
He has
she
such long
may be
pauses in his
capable of creating a
sentences.
sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about we split up?
Excuse me?
Hugo
Sorry.
and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try? Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use EOS to guide us.
Yeah, that'd be the plan.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
Thanks, man.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
I think it's so stupid that I'm in this solo.
I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety.
Well, like, why am I in here, man? I don't fight.
I'm just not quite used to this.
As they talk, Vivian suddenly stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes at one of them. She turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Faith and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw. Lord Phaethon.
Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision, then grabs a vial of Landon's serum. If tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon me.
I'm sorry. This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass.
Okay.
I don't want to bring you misfortune.
Is she gonna, like, Romeo and Juliet herself?
That's all I wish for.
What? Fucking bang boo. Thanks, man. Okay, it's solo runtime. Who's branded this alligator? Alright. Alright, I need treasures. I don't have any choice. Might as well. He does notice me.
Fool. Don't touch me. Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here.
Interesting, yeah, they fill up her energy since she needs to.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina!
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises.
Oh, hey, this guy, he looks strange. Oh, they're dead. They're dead. I don't know how that happened. Yeah, I have no idea what Vivian's trying to plan out right now. I think she's still cursed or something. Still have no idea what we said to her, so who knows what our influence made her think.
Don't touch me.
We don't want to join us. Just let us go. I'm going to make it just on my plane, please. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were, but hey, they all turned to ethereal. So many, they're all dead. Please just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. We'll get out of this hollow. We promise. Really heal, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. Can't imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Hush. Say no more. My friend will get you out. Leave the rest to us. After contacting Hugo and Lycon, they quickly arrive. You eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place. How was that an orange? While Vivian and you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victims, shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place. Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me.
I'm glad she knows she's a villain.
In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted.
True.
It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing.
True.
Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness?
Probably happy, I
That
guess.
was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything.
True.
Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives?
Man, what is with the belts on her design?
Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it.
Uh-huh.
Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Well, you destroyed her with facts and logic, Vivian. Congratulations. She has no response. She's also definitely not a playable character. I mean, her eyes are not detailed enough. Like, there's like an obvious, like, I'm pretty sure there's definitely like just that much more in Vivian that you can see.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
I'll have this thing open for later. Oh, I'll just screenshot it anyway. That's alright. I don't know how I just popped my freaking moved my cord and still managed to. I moved my mic's cord and I still managed to bump it all the time. I'm really sorry.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
For the greater good.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me.
Alright, I'll Google it. Wait. Oh no, that just comes from the word magnanimous. Shut the heck up, cat. Sorry, I hit it again. Yeah. Factor condition of being magnanimous. Thanks. It just means generosity. It's just generous or forgiving. I didn't
I
need that.
can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Sorry.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them.
I don't get the direction. I feel like I get the direction, and I think it's a cringe one of her voice acting.
I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope.
I think she's trying to go for a unfeeling voice. Like she has no. It generally feels like she has no thoughts of her own, which is stupid and cringe way to go at it, I think.
And I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed.
But
Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
I don't know. She's just thoroughly villainous.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Huh?
Where are you going, Camille?
Am I supposed to be sad here?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices.
Does she get crushed by a giant hand? Is that what's about to happen?
I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair.
There's just no emotion in her voice, and I think it's intentional, and I think it's a stupid choice.
When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
Okay, can you go do your sacrificial play now?
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Alright. Camille resolutely walks toward the fissure as Dina stares after her disappearing figure. After a moment, she walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereal surge out, blocking the path.
Let's take out these ethereals first.
Shut the heck up. That probably isn't the type of line you say after seeing someone you know die. Yeah, you're not mourning this death at all, I'll be honest.
You better not get my trust.
Oh, hey. Game pack.
Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon.
It's fun to float around. I think it gives you a few seconds of invulnerability. That felt like maybe 3 at most, to be honest, though. Oh, is that how people die in the hollows? Boss fight, boss fight, boss fight.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian? You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault? Losing my father, losing Camille.
I mean, the last one definitely. The first one, no.
I wish you had never come into my life.
That's reasonable.
At first, when father brought you home, I was happy.
And then you got, like, jealous or something?
There are so many Exaltists. Yet father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you. That you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping father select a person to receive the blessing. Because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took father's love from me.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control.
Right, just turn into an ethereal.
Of course. The same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help father select who was to be blessed.
I'm gonna be quite honest. Hugo had the worst segment of this entire story with that elongated conversation with himself that ended after well over an hour with a boss fight. Dina has the weakest, which is interesting. Hugo's the worst, Dina's the weakest. Like it's Hugo's is just the worst to get through. It ends up becoming a real slog. Dina just, I don't know, isn't very... Dina just feels a lot less interesting. I don't know what it is about it. And I think a lot is performance, unfortunately. What's her face? Camille. Yeah, her notably is a performance I just dislike. Dina, I don't know. The flashback was also annoying. It's just the way it all went down, and then I don't know. I don't find her a compelling villain at all. Which
the only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian.
And another case of just characters being very self-aware of who they are and why they are the way they are, which is annoying.
It is what little value I have and have ever had.
I just think it's a very uninteresting way to learn about a character.
In the end, you took even that from me and completely destroyed it.
Yeah, Vivian, why do you do that?
You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
I don't know. Are you sure? Have you died?
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too.
Yeah, if you just ignore all the murders she just did now, turning people into ethereals. Yeah, she's awesome. Yeah, she's dying right now, dude. She's not getting past this chapter.
Okay, Dina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Dina closes her eyes and injects a vial of serum into her own arm. Soon, ether crystals appear on her body. A sign of corruption!
I don't want to hate myself. So I can only hate you for killing my father. And hate Camille for leaving me.
They misaligned the final quote. And it is at the bottom.
That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't.
Oh, well. Sucks to be her.
Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you.
Oh.
I will also hate Camille. So I won't do as she wished and start a new life.
Are you still talking? There's a core coming out of your face.
Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be...
I'm just saying, there's also a noticeable size increase to her.
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere.
She's an ethereal now. What am I supposed to do?
She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Is this an actual new boss? Man, that's a wild transformation.
Dina, soon the pain will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer.
Oh crap. Yeah, okay. I'll be honest, the fourth arm almost looked like nipple lasers. That caught me off guard. He's a very straightforward fight. I'm just staying in front of him and he's not doing much else. And obviously Ether Week, unfortunately. Classic.
Don't you know? Get my dress dirty and you'll pay.
Oh, really? That hit? Oh, come on. Dude, can I not even... Okay, also... That's the phase 2. I'll be honest, this is feeling like a Pterodactyl tier enemy. Like, it's not quite the size. I don't know. I actually hit the bumper to parry. That's wild.
I'm growing up home.
Alright, phase 2. No, this is depressing.
What happened? What the?
Okay, so yeah, it's a Pterodactyl tier enemy. Nothing like...
Don't come near me. This is my own choice.
What does the serum do? Oh, okay. I guess it did that.
I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Vivian! Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No, please. No.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Vivian?
No. It can't end like this.
Yeah, okay. Sure. Yeah, okay. This works. Okay. I guess you just... I mean, I like the ending of the Pokemon Mewtwo Strikes Back, you know? I don't think it's good. Whatever. Yeah, I guess we saw what it does. Oh, yeah, we get it. Their eyes gave them superpowers, so of course the superpowers can repel the... You know, etherealization. It feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile. But soon, the environment and your teacher both dissolve in the water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring, then vanishing.
Belle, you're scaring me.
It's fine. Just stop sending me into the hollow.
Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
Also, I felt like that was a stupid way to do it. It shot one farewell laser, and she had to power her up with her stupid ether thing that happened to... I assume she summoned it, and it just happened to summon a crystal that skewered the boss. All right. Anyway, it was a Pterodactyl tier enemy. I determined that already, but I'm going back to it. Fair enough. I definitely like it more than... Gosh, but if it's Pterodactyl tier, we wouldn't see it like Thanatos and DA, right? I hope we do. Definitely way better than Thanatos, though it was pretty straightforward. You just keep attacking it. It didn't move enough, I think, to like reposition for the laser attacks. As you know, it's cool. Unfortunately, all I did was spam dodge and attack because that's all you can do with a single agent. I'm still annoyed too. I actually got like clobbered at one point, like halfway through, which sucks. And then I took a few more hits, so it wasn't totally hitless, but it was close. I mean, it wasn't that close, but aside from that, I took some chip hits. Anyway, so you're finally awake.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Yeah, but why though?
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe.
How long a coma?
And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was alright. Can you recall what happened?
We were in dire straits. Oh, what the heck is dire straits?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. And then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian.
They better not have wish powers.
I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
They better not be able to just make their wishes come true in the hollows. That's... I mean, honestly, this ending is already cop-out just to show they have superpowers, guys. I mean, it didn't even need to end that way. Sorry, I'm just moving something.
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else. Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
I feel a lot of discomfort.
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Okay.
Okay. Good night then.
Good night. This time, there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you awake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
Yeah.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
She did not become an ethereal, to be clear. Like what? You can't convince me that's what I saw there.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start. But I didn't see anything through Eos. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequela.
What the heck is a sequela? Is that like a cyst? And will I hate looking this up, actually? If it is. A condition, okay, which is the consequence of a previous disease or injury. Okay. Thanks, Lycon.
But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe.
Okay.
To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede.
Cool. I'm glad we can just do that.
Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore...
Sorry. I just slipped my finger.
Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention. Essentially.
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for
Same.
me to influence other people's etheric particles?
Good question.
That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Come on. I'll be honest. This is... I just don't care. This is more of the I just don't care, like the whole side quest we did. Being able to run around the stupid hollows.
Master Proxy, you are special.
Really?
This is a gift your teacher left you.
Oh, how nice of her. Or...
Our teacher?
Yeah.
So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies.
Well, thanks, Luce Farna.
However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions.
Is she
will
in
visit you
Luminous Wear?
sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person.
Yep.
So I trust you will handle things just fine.
Yeah.
That just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude.
Ooh, can you buy things with gratitude?
Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once.
10 kajillion Denny's. 10 Quachogillion? I think it's Quachozillion. 10 Quachozillion dollars.
There is no time limit on this favor.
The money.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
Ooh, that's a good one.
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election.
That's a funny response.
As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example.
I'm glad they have an electoral thing.
By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Ooh, that's a good job out there. Hey, Hugo.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
I'm taken by my love of the work, Vivian. I'm sorry.
The mayor imagined you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
Right.
But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Oh, well, what if I was dying?
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon!
Not sorry, the humor here did get me. I like that one.
Probably.
What do you mean probably, Stalker? Okay, thanks, Stalker.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Hugo and Von Lycon are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. That's a great word. I can figure out what it like. Anticipatory. That's fun. I like the usage of that. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop and hear snippets of Elfie's music from her store. Thank goodness, time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycon, and Vivian take their leave. Shut the heck up. Bill, are you feeling alright? Lycon said you can control ether particles, and it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it. And that Miss Yi Zuen, we should investigate her. But let's not talk about that for now. You've only just started to feel better. You should get some rest. I'll be here with you whatever happens in the future. Head upstairs to rest. Alright. Thank goodness. How much polychromes have I got? Wow, I've gotten 400 since the start of the stream. He's still gone. Man. Barry did not even say a word this chapter. Eos was not played as once. Thinking back on it, a lot sure has happened recently, but can I really control etheric energy? This is a gift from our teacher left for us. Then doesn't that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage hollows have on humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent, but I don't feel anything yet. Doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Your thoughts are all jumbled together, and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing. I mean, yeah, they can't just give too much polychromes. This is permanent content. They gotta restrict the polychromes to the freaking limited time events. New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. New stories and the distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day, they'll become memories worth holding on to. The song for tomorrow, achievement complete. I probably got a new picture. I'm good. I don't care. Hey, Wise. Oh, yeah. Hey, Wise. Oh, hey, Penguin Boo. Oh, I see. I'll talk to him later. I think they added more dialogue with Eos and a random Bangoo just to make it feel like he's doing something, and that's embarrassing. Bill, someone calling herself Yi Zhuan is here for you. She dressed like one of those masters of the mystic arts from those movies. Just like one of those masters of the mystic arts from those movies. Yeah, I need to read better. Do you know her? Honestly, you were here. Shut up, Wise. You were here. Yeah. Pick you up and ask if you have anything to tell all the people at home. Gosh. She shaved me in the hollow, which I shouldn't have been in because I wasn't necessary, and I could have been there as Eos. Also, you were here when they were talking about Yi Zhuan. Why are you speaking like this, Wise? She saved Vivian and I when we encountered the Ethereals before. Wise, do you remember that what the mayor said before? That he'd bring the Void Hunter rank special investigator to help adjust our ether aptitude? Is that what he said? I don't think he said adjust our ether aptitude. That's Yi Zhuan. The Yi Zhuan is that investigator. I see. No wonder she has such a unique presence. According to her, we have good feng shui. And 6th Street is geomantically blessed and a good place to live too. That makes sense. Shut the heck up, Wise. Huh? Yeah, she looked so serious. It didn't sound like just empty flattery. You weren't here when she came earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around and you could talk to her when you were free. If you have the time now, you should go find her, Belle. Alright, well, this is our post-story epilogue like we had in 1.4. It seems like they're doing that whole similar thing. I wonder where she could be. Alright, I won't waste that much more time. What an interesting store. Yeah, it is. Hey, did the dog look at me? The dog definitely looks at me now. That's cool. Also, she has the bird. Okay, I see that. Hold on. Oh, look at it. Oh, thanks. Got a strawberry. Ah. Little bird. Oh. I never realized what he was doing in that animation. That's a little water container for him. Huh. Anyway, bird. Okay, hold on. She has English letters on the back of her head. Cheeling? Okay, hold on. I wish it was one more L. It'd be way funnier. I have a Chi-Ling, a Taiwanese actress and model. Lin Chi-Ling. Oh yeah, wait, that's the same person. Chi-Ling from Cube World. Chi-Ling's IMDb. A village in Le District of Ladakh. Ooh. I am the fated villain wiki. Oh, that's probably the actress for a character. Healing Chen. And I see the image of Resident Evil 2. Yeah, I have no idea. Anyway, that's weird. Yeah, she has that parted hair. I think Miyabi has that same parted hair thing. But yeah, that's her ink. She just pulls out to fight with ink and stuff. So yeah, I think people said ether agent, which makes sense. If when you see her intro there, she just summons ethereal stairs and walks down them. Yeah, she's an ether agent. That's not a surprise. Oh, where's the bird? Come on, I need the bird. Come on. Your hair is in the way. I'm trying to look at this bird. I mean, she looks cool, but yeah, not enough to save up for. Man, I just didn't jive with her personality at all, which sucks, because that was the one thing that I could probably save her. Like, she looks cool. Only has like one sock on. It's weird. It just feels like weirdly, really weird and random asymmetry. Her coat is like super short, and she's also sleeveless coat of some kind. I don't get it. Her sleeves look like books. Like it looks like the end of closed books. Excuse me. I just don't get it. I love her little bird. Look at the little fella. Get the heck out of my way. I'm trying to look at the bird. Look at him. Aw. This is the only disappointing reason why this is the only thing that disappoints me about skipping her. Look at this fella. Yeah, he looks awesome. Hold on. Anyway. I might as well talk to her.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
Man, she's about to sell me a geode. Holy crap.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl, and I guess you could say he's a neighbor of mine. Is there something special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Oh, so you're saying all dogs are that smart, huh? What do you mean by that?
Even huskies can be really smart. Howl is proof.
Thank you for being indignant to the racism against Huskies, Belle. I appreciate it.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner, and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse.
Well, he loves his job, man. So who are you to judge? With your yin-yang straps holding up your bra for some reason. Like, what the heck? Your not straps, but whole yin-yang buttons. Including that button there who's holding on for dear life, like, actually. Like, it's actually the meme. Yeah, I don't dig her design at all, to be honest. Like, what?
However, it seems quite happy.
Yeah.
We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Yujuan gently pets Howl's head, stuffs a few dennies into his money pouch, and then you return to the video store.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business.
I mean, it's okay.
Your bangbu here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
That's definitely way off.
Didn't expect you to understand feng shui.
Feng
Thank you
shui,
for your
oh.
blessings. But who exactly are you?
Oh, yeah, they take, like, feng shui very seriously. That explains the potted plant. I don't know. Yeah, I know my sister's also into feng shui. That's why she renovated our house when mother was gone. But yes, good question, Wise.
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yi Xuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Now, what the heck do you mean by quote-unquote mystic? Why can't you just be capital M mystic, like it's a thing?
Wait, mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunquei Summit?
Alright. There is no I after that first U in Yunquei. Well, so what the heck do you mean Yunquei? Alright, how did she say it?
My name is Yi Xuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Yunquei? Yeah, she said Yunquei Summit. Why the heck did you say Yunquei, Belle? Also, what do you mean? This city is only so big. You do not have a geography class? Really? It's the last city on the planet.
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities.
I'm not digging her voice either.
Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
Yeah, she sounds like very intentionally emotionless. It's not interesting. I think someone who did sound relatively emotionless, but more so in a very serious kind of way, was the original Soldier 11. I think that's something that was very appealing about her. She was very much a soldier thoroughly, but you can still see the weird aspects to her, like, you know, the fixation on spicy food and talking to cats, learning that ability. But she takes it very seriously. That's part of the entertainment factors. Like, she's a very serious character, very no nonsense, but she would still do like odd and silly things because she, you know, maybe not the most ordinary of individuals, despite how no nonsense she is. And that was very cool, which is why it was pretty annoying when she got recast and she felt like she lost that and got a bit more emotional in a way she wasn't before. That was sorry, I repeated some frustrations about Soldier 11, but I felt like here is where I started feeling a bit more detailed about it. Anyway, sorry about that. Partnership?
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
Belle, I pressed what kind of partnership? You said what sort of
I
partnership?
have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit.
Okay.
If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
Yeah, playable agents. Shut the heck up.
Better control my abilities. It
Not
sounds
you.
great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return,
I'll
right?
be honest. Okay, whatever.
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter.
Cool.
He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Alright. What the heck was that sound effect? Let's leave it at that. The weather is nice today. Perfect for going out. I just happen to need to head to a nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? We have a long path ahead of us, so it would be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other's ways and methods. Sure! Sounds good. Then let's go, Yijuan Shifu. Where's the store? It's at Lumina Square. It's called Bayan. I know that store. Oh, I know that store, but it hasn't been closed. Hasn't it been closed for ages now? Is that okay, Shifu? It matters not. Whatever the situation, let's head over first. It's been ages since I last came to the Janus Quarter. I'd like to take a look around. Just tell me when you're heading to Lumina Square. We can meet up there. Yuja nods goodbye and leaves 6th Street. Let's not waste time. Kinda sick of sitting in this chair. My cat is in my gamer chair. Because that chair squeaks. Take a sip of water. It's Rezonabu. Yeah, I see a crowd of people there. They won't be soon. Yeah. I'm still in action. That guy looks like he's looking for a lost cat. It's my turn. What? I was here first. What are the people getting their arms read or something? Guys, please don't bite the geodes. I'm telling you, she can't recharge the geodes. They're one-time use.
Please help me check my fortune.
I feel like we've seen this loser before, but he's impatient citizen, so probably not.
Here's my pop. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
His mouth is way too curved for that smile.
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Uh-huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
So, this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Belle? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Facing the crowd, Yujin remains calm and composed and says,
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
in an instant, the people standing in line all flee in fear, scattering in all directions.
All gone? Good. It seems the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
True.
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunkwai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Right. And Nana. What the heck is that sound effect? Is that her? Oh, or is that her bird being summoned? Her little ghastly bird? Na. An. N. I'm no mortal, just a normal mystic. However, it appears you're in quite a pickle. A cucumber, in fact. And sorry. And nah. And how about taking it to a repair store? And do you wish to use the Mystic Arcs as a cover to convince it to get repairs? It shouldn't be difficult. Belle, do you know any place nearby that does repairs? Over first. There's no need for that. I can check it over first. If there's no major hardware issues, I can do some debugging and adjustments. Very well. And on the Alright, well. Side questing. Come along with Bert and Ernie. We're gonna take a long journey. My least favorite type of traveling. Cece, look, I brought you Divine Immortal. And una. Don't believe me to say for so long. Yes, however, in order to walk the path of a mystic, you must have an innate talent for it. Please, allow your senior sister in the path of mysticism to check you over. Yep. Check the parts. Calm down. Let me check your parts first. Carefully check the Bangaboo CC's parts. Its network module is a little bashed up, but the damage is minor. You fix it. Okay. I was worried they were about to not even let me do a puzzle. That would have been embarrassing. That's about right. Oh, wait. Dang it, I missed one. Oh, actually, wait, that. All it can do. Great, all repaired. How do you feel? And congrats, you are now connected to the internet. And then, nah. It's a bit early for that. You have a natural talent, but you must hone your state of mind. Once you've matured a little more, you may come to seek mentorship. I do not know much of a Bangaboo affairs, but I can teach you an incantation, spell of calming. When you feel agitated and wish to fight those other Bangaboo, you can recite this incantation under your breath. Their brains are made of defective parts. Thus, you can avoid conflict and disaster. The Bangaboo contemplates this for a while, its gaze glowing brighter. You're welcome. Someone should not get into fights if possible. If you must, be sure to win the fight. Understand? Nana! Hey, na. Since you're all right now, it's time for us to take our leave. Well, let's head over to that store. Probably gonna be something else that stops us.
The store is right up ahead.
Hold on,
Yes,
bird.
This is the place.
Hold on, I like that. I'm trying to see the bird as she runs. And she lifts her shoulder a bit to keep the bird up. The bird bob up and down while she walks slowly? Or is, oh, it's just dancing normally. I think. I'm trying to see if it has its own unique set of animations it's playing. I think it's normal. Oh yeah, she starts running, it almost flies off. It looks like it's actually bobbing around. Yeah, and then she does that little shoulder movement. Yeah, cool. Yeah, very cool design overall. Yeah, no, let's not waste time. I will say very cool design, mostly just that bird. Hey man. Hey man. Is that like security? Elegant everywhere. He is what's the word, you know, in one Denny Boo, your boy. A sanitation, that was the word.
Ah, this is the one.
Seems like it's closed.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Yijun walks up to the door, gently knocks 3 times in a rhythm, and then slips a note through the door. A moment later, someone coughs and cracks open the door, passing something to Yizhuan. There's someone inside?
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange business.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Yeah, probably.
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Always, we barely know her.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
Alright. Alright, well, back to Wise. That was it, right? That was it, right? Please. Wise, please. Tell me it's over. Belle, you're back. Did everything go well? It went well. It's just that Yizhuan Shifu deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's just how a mystic does things. I see. Belle, do you think that Yizhuan Shifu claimed it is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot? It sounds like it came straight out of a movie. Are we going to be like those movie protagonists who use talismans to defeat ethereals and magic arrays to suppress hollows? Movies are made up. Definitely won't be as exaggerated as a movie, but I don't think Yizhuan Shifu is lying. She really did display mystical arts back in the hollow. I see. Well, I trust her judgment. Plus, the mayor must have his reasons for choosing her to teach us. Yizhuan Shifu said the mayor would have us help her on some investigation. I wonder what that is. Either way, we'll find out soon enough. There's no rush. Well, you've been so busy recently. You should take this time to rest and have a break. Things are quiet again. I should keep raising our internet level. Thank goodness. Anything note here? Nope, no NPCs. It's the same set of NPCs when I left. Oh, thank goodness. Probably should have talked to that shark boo. He might not appear again. Not that one. I can't find it. Anyway, now there it is. Original me. Oh. This is Astra's song, I believe. Alright, it's over. Thank goodness. I don't want to say slog, because I did do it all in one go. And it is a mobile game, so that's probably affects it a lot. But man, that Hugo segment. Ooh, I will call that one a slog. That was a lot. And, ugh. That was not a good way. I grabbed a freaking bag of goldfish like alright, well. Chapter, Epilogue B, the absolute end of Season 1 of Zenless Zone Zero. Wow. It sure happened. Gameplay side of things. Man, that... We certainly ran from place to place and read a lot of words. There was... I definitely like the idea of that Hugo segment, and then you have a nice 1v1 Hugo versus Shadow Hugo. Unfortunately, it had similar issues to that final boss fight, who I liked from what I've seen of him, but the issues with both are they made the main bosses of this entire chapter 1v1s. And in Zenless Zone Zero, that means all you do is spam the attack button and dodge when you need to, because dodging is like almost always available. And when you can't dodge in Zenless Zone Zero, it's because you have your iframes. So the boss experience was basically the same. Press A when you're press the dodge button when you need to dodge and keep attacking. There wasn't any like strategy. They weren't hard fights either. Like I really like the actual final boss, but I think I am left with a rather poor impression because there wasn't much to do. Honestly, it wasn't an instant kill. That's nice, but like then it wasn't much of anything, which is unfortunate. Like I had a nice 1v1 Hugo versus Hugo in his mind, I guess. Which I mean, Miyabi didn't quite do the same. I'm still so annoyed we never got a Miyabi boss fight. It was like Yanagi definitely should have fought Miyabi, and then Miyabi would have fought herself again, and then we'd be able to fight Shadow Miyabis in like the hollows, you know, like Shadow Janes or the Shadow Hugo. And then no, that was a missed opportunity that made me dislike 1.3, 1.4 a little bit. That's just smaller nitpick more than anything. Disappointment at a missed opportunity more than anything than the actual substantive criticism, I'd say. But this mode, yeah, bosses were 1v1s, and before the bosses, it's just a series of ethereal battles. I didn't feel like the bottom text issue occurred as much, so I didn't need to stand around, but I still did because I'm so scarred, and I probably still could have gone too fast and missed dialogue. So that's where there was that one moment where I'm not sure if I missed dialogue, which is funny. But yeah, the gameplay really was talk to people, go somewhere, talk to people, go to point. Like even within the hollows, it was go to location, talk, hear dialogue, go to location, fight enemies, go to location, fight enemies. It wasn't much of anything. There wasn't even an attempt to do anything, which is really frustrating because I did see what they changed early on. At least some of it, like they actually had like the Dead End Butcher walking around. You had puzzles. There were puzzles before. Like even when they replaced a TV mode, they had puzzles. They didn't even pretend to try, which is weird. just more weird than anything. And it just left the overall actual gameplay experience of the last 2 chapters really poor, and which is frustrating. Story-wise, which, I mean, of course, yeah, on the story side of things, that's a lot, because it was a lot of talking, which is, only grew really aggravating during that Hugo segment. Like, wow, the dialogue in the Hugo segment kept going and going. That was way too much. It probably wasn't in like an hour and a half, but it felt like an hour and a half. It was no good. Oh, unauthorized. All right. Well, I was trying to check to make sure to see if I could see. Come on. All right. Sorry. I'm streaming, of course, so that makes the actually looking up things much slower. Thanks everyone who's not watching. I'm pretty sure it's me and maybe a bot. Well, that's fine enough. Let's see if I can find that Hugo segment. I found the end of it because wow, it's a long segment. Okay, no. All right, that's a Vivian segment. I don't think that was the end of it. I hit the start of it. All right, so you start playing as Hugo. I started at 3:10. 3 hours ago, I meant. Okay. Okay, right. Where's the Hugo boss fight? Okay, so it was an actual full hour. Okay, it was an hour. It was okay. It was about 3:10 when Hugo showed up, and that was still a lot of dialogue. So ignoring the fact, oh, should I ignore that fact? The last time I was in the Hollow was 4 hours ago, and then you don't play again throughout the entire Hugo segment, which was the Hugo boss fight started about 2 hours and 10 minutes ago. So yeah, that whole Hugo in his mind segment was almost an hour. It was like over 15 minutes. Oh, I mean, obviously I'm talking, so I'm making it take longer because I'm thinking about it. I'm talking about it. But man, oh, that was so much time taken. Oh, that was so brutal. That was unfortunately aggravating. I was trying to engage with it. I was unfortunately paying attention, at least trying to. Let's see how much I can recall of it. He had a tragic, sad story. His mom did not love him, wanted to kill him even, and he was struggling with that emotional feeling. Yeah, no, good stuff, fun stuff. He was left and abandoned with a family of, his siblings, or at least half siblings, or the other children his age of his family, all hated him. They pretty much wanted him. The real sad stuff, man. But then Hudson, what's his name? He's right out here. I can see him in the thumbnail. Heartman wanted him dead, or instead tried killing people. And man, tragic backstories, man. It's so sad, dude. He's grappling with that, and then he determines, yeah, he's not going to be like them. I feel like a lot of it was good, but man, it took forever, man. And it reiterated over and over again. Oof, that was rough. Unfortunately, I have to note that in particular because that was the first time that it felt long, man. It felt like it was going on way too long. Like, I've been streaming for over 6.5 hours now, and the first hour and 16 minutes was devoted to talking about Koleda's new voice. Oh, holy crap, man. So yeah, this was over 5 hours of story. Going through it without wasting time like I did, probably you can probably get through it in like 4. Or maybe even 3, but man, yeah. Ugh. Look, long story isn't bad, but it certainly felt long, and I think the Hugo segment was egregious because that was over an hour of talking until you got to a boss fight, and then you get to more combat. Then talk about his plans. I barely remember how this started, to be honest. Yeah, all right. The mayor was putting in positive rumors about, was helping it leak that Hugo's alive and putting out positive rumors that Hugo was actually a pretty cool dude, you know? And, you know, putting the squeeze on the Ravenclaws, you know? Excuse me, sorry. So yeah, I think that's fine, you know? Have a nice chat with Vivian. I'm just scrolling back through my stream, which I probably shouldn't do. I should be trying to remember what actually happened. You know, that was pretty annoying. No. That came later, sorry. But we did go there looking for the sacrifices, but Nicole, no. Keep thinking her name is Nicole. It was Camille. Yeah, she went in destroying them. To give what's-her-face Dina an opportunity to do anything else, foiling her plans subtly. Hang on, I want to see something. You know, not the worst quality. That isn't great quality though. Yeah, it's fine though. I'll steal it. I'll download that. Gosh, I have to download this whole thing though, because I do want to break up the Koleda discussion into an actual edited down video. I think I genuinely do. So we'll see if I feel like that's substantive enough. Anyway, this was a weak ending of the story. I didn't even talk about freaking Dina and Noelle, Cheyenne. It's a Millie song, come on. Camille, yeah. No, it's Camila. Camellia is a Millie song. But yeah, I just didn't like her voice. That entire segment of learning their backstory was certainly something. I don't know. I certainly just didn't care much. Look, I know she gave us a tragic backstory, but I'm not over the fact that Vivian is just a stalker. Like, she is very much a stalker. I'm glad we saved her life and all because we said something, I think. But, like, man, she did admit to following us. A whole segment with her dad, what's his face? Redhead man. What's he looking like? Looking like a, I don't know. Look, evil dude man. Tried to shoot people because he was very angry and evil dude. I don't know, man. I just didn't jive with the scene at all. Just the way it was done. The voices really, unfortunately, were weak. Dialogue too. I especially hated the one line she had when she woke up from Dina, when she said, when she looked back at Vivian very sad and angry. She said, "He's my father. He's all I have." It also sounded like, yeah, she looks young here. It looks like, yeah, this is the flashback. They're all young, right? Except for Cheyenne, Camellia, who looks as old as she does now. But Dina and the Vivian, they look young, and it sounds like Vivian is having a younger voice. I think I remember, but Dina just sounded the exact same, which was distracting again. It's like the issue I had with Koleda's agent story, which I think is only worse now. I grabbed the bag of goldfish again. I'm not eating it. So unfortunately, the performances all were annoying. The whole thing of everything that happened there. How is she not arrested? Like, well, it's obviously self-defense, but she probably would have been. We just didn't. I feel like we didn't get a good idea of the Exaltus from this, to be quite honest. Like, we have an idea of some of their plans, but we don't have a great idea of why people would join. You kind of do need to extrapolate it, but we don't really get a good idea of what they do and what their members do, I think. At least for what Dina and Dina's dad group of Exaltus did. Obviously, they were sacrificing people for their research and stuff, so he was just evil all the way through, but I don't know. The other people? I don't know, man. It's just not convincing why just didn't go into why anyone would, you know, be trusting of them. They only just say, oh, they were lost, or like something. They needed hope, you know, something like that, which could be believable. But we don't really know anything about them, so we don't know what they actually believe. So who knows? They just seem crazy, basically. And like, yeah, it also felt like Camilla's voice actor was going hard in that is almost brainwashed with how vacantly she sounded. It was pretty annoying because it felt like a cringe way of going about it, a very boring way of going about it. So yeah, they're just crazy. They're brainwashed, dude. They gotta believe their things for a reason, dude. So that was annoying. Just the whole segment. It's just, I don't know. I just didn't get much out of it, so I don't have that much to say because I didn't feel too much from the whole Dina Vivian backstory segment. I'll be honest, all right, well, let's see. Let's try to get more. See, we have a chat with them, we go on our adventure, we do some research, we have our backstories. When we meet Yi Juan, we can go over her let's see, introduction. Yeah, so like, just to make it obvious, she's definitely an ether agent, which is why it's fine that she's not bulky at all. She does seem a bit scrawnier. Like, I think Vivian does look a bit smaller, but yeah. Oh yeah, but then she throws her talismans, and then yeah, she summons a bridge out of her talismans and stuff. Yeah, she's definitely an ether agent. It's just yellow ether instead. Yeah, she just seems big-bodied. I think something that put people off is that she looked wider in the main shot people look at because her arm matches her entire torso bodysuit. All right, well, I'm looking at it now, so might as well bring it up. Bring it up, bring it up, bring it up. Display. Game off. Display on. Yeah. Like this here. Yeah, it's my mouse is nice on screen. I think it was, this was the main shot I think a lot of people looked at. Her waistline is about here, but it might look a bit harder to see because her asymmetric armband blends in perfectly with her body thing here. Gosh, freaking ZZZ cutscenes. I don't know. It looks less bad here, I think. I genuinely do. It would be nice if like some characters weren't as, you know, scrawny. I think she is. It's hard to tell, but it really does look like she's bigger. Her arms are bigger than Vivian's, but it's hard to tell on Vivian. But yeah, a lot of characters. I think the biggest issue is Caesar, Caesar's arms not looking that big, but with Yi Juan, it seems like she's not at all a physical attacker. Well, aside from her, what we see of this fight scene. Like, with the movement she does here. Okay, I say that, but like, okay. I forgot about that part already somehow. But she is mostly ethereal. Holy crap, an explosion. She looks so cool, but yeah. I think she's obviously an ether agent from all this. That's about it for gameplay. I don't know, she's not that interesting to me. I just don't have a good vibe of her. And not like she's a bad person, but just a good impression of her. Man, I probably should be more brief. I kind of want to stop streaming soon. So get to it faster. Oh gosh, I'm still so frustrated how often we're going places. I don't want the freaking proxies everywhere, dude. I don't want them going everywhere. I don't want them going everywhere in person because it's obviously dangerous, dude. I felt like there was something interesting about the proxy work that's just gone now. like how we had to be anonymous, but then we immediately join up with the police, like by the end of the first season, like easily. We're already like trying to uncover conspiracies. We didn't really do like proxy work for like much, I felt like, because it still feels early on in Zenless Zone Zero, you know. It still feels early on into the overall game story, but it feels like we're like jumping right into the. I know it's by the end of the season, so it doesn't feel like it so much. Honestly, I'm so frustrated. We got the Avengers Endgame, everyone assemble moment in season 1, dude. 4 chapters, like 4 patches after the start of the game. Less than 6 months into the game. That's so lame and boring. And again, my favorite faction of it, in the game, was just a bunch of jangling keys. It was just a bunch of jangling keys during 1.4, so I still hate that so much. Sorry. Trying to think. I hate the Hugo segment. Actually, the more I think about it, the less I like it, because it just felt like a slog, man. I like Hugo and Vlad. It genuinely is fun just to see them talk and interact together. Hugo is a big old master strategist, smart guy. He's got plans within plans and his plans have plans, man. Anyway, you know, that's him, I guess. You know. But then, yeah, you have the segments like here, them talking. It's fun. It's actually entertaining to see Hugo tease Lycon quite often, and just, you know, it's actually just fun to see them talk to each other, because they clearly, I think, know each other very well. Yeah, it comes off like that. Could be more saying. I feel like I could speaking better, but it's hard to find the words. It's been over 6.5 hours, man. I'm drained. Yeah. Honestly, as soon as it got back to these guys, I stopped caring, because we had like, oh, you know, I do like on Hugo, and then we get back to these guys, man. I'm so bored. Like, her performance, can't make me care about her. Her design is trying really hard to make me care about her. It almost does, because I like her design and she looks cute. Except this, like the actual windshield wiper right here. Like, what is this? It's just moving back and forth over and over again. Why? I don't understand. This was distracting me the entire time. On top of whatever the heck the weird straps on are. But, like, whatever. Anyway, yeah. Literal who? So I'm sorry, Camille. I just don't care. Anyway, yeah, by the end of it, it was quite obvious she was becoming a monster. It's interesting that they made sure to go full monster with the design, so, you know, it wasn't like a weird, you know, it wasn't like feminine like Nineveh. So it was just a normal ethereal monster. And she wasn't a big one, so honestly, this was just a, like I said, Terror Raptor boss, and I like Terror Raptor quite a bit. I need to fight him more to, you know, hold that position, but I just think he's a very funny looking robot. And then, you know, this is a cool guy. He's super sharp, super pointy, has lasers. I think a very edgy design, and I like him a lot. Unfortunately, yeah, the entire fight was spamming the attack button and dodge whenever you need to. You know, that was a fun little swipe. And then, yeah, but Vivian has a lot of iframes, so you can avoid a lot just playing normally. And yeah, it's an enemy that gets staggered by ultimates. Anyway, she died, and Deus Ex Machina up. I still don't get it, man. Actually, I don't see why she grabbed the serum. Like, what the heck happened? Well, this boss fight did not last long at all, which is fine. It felt like it lasted as long as I need to. Also, how could you not... I'll be honest, how can you not tell when an ethereal is dead? Like, they disappear, man. Like, we saw them evaporate earlier in the cutscene. How do you not tell an ethereal is dead? Dude. Like, you got cut off guard. Also, I guess it could be targeting Belobog. You can't run to the side, maybe. Why is she out in the open at all? Yeah. I still don't get why she even grabbed that. Why she even grabbed the serum. That, I guess that, like... what is it? The serum? Like, what? Doesn't it just make you an ethereal or something? Why would she do that? How does that... How does she know that just makes her stronger? I guess she uses ether stuff. I don't know. They even said she became an ethereal. She didn't, though. She had etherealization or whatever, corruption. But, you know, she didn't become an ethereal. Gosh, I don't know, man. I don't get why she grabbed it. I don't get why she needed to use it. Or why she even had it. Why we're even in the stupid position that she needed to use it at all. Why was she over here instead of right in front of us? Anyway, yeah, that was dumb. Like, the boss was the best part of this whole segment because everything around it was kind of stupid. Like, why did she grab it? Why was she bigger after transforming or something? Sorry. Like, I don't know, man. And then, yeah, it was literally just to facilitate us awakening our Deus Ex Machina powers again. We just needed to awaken more of our Deus Ex Machina. It's dumb. It's just stupid. I don't like this. It's just not at all what I enjoy in storytelling. Oh, whatever. We get to be sad and bring people we love back from the death. And yeah. I mean, there wasn't any stakes here. We knew she was going to survive. She's an agent in the game. You need to go on our dates with her. So she lives. We already knew this. Whatever. This was lame. They almost got me and made me think they were gonna kill her, but I'm like, oh wait, yeah, no, Deus Ex Machina. We saw the eye changed and yeah, whatever. The jokes here were funny. I genuinely laughed at the, yep, we've arranged your wedding already, but it does have to be consensual. But I wouldn't do that yet. Today, you know, that was funny. I liked it. They actually had humor here. Then it landed for me. I laughed. Anyway, yeah, we had our side quest with Yizhuan. I don't care. Where is it? There it goes. And that was Zenless Zone 0, chapter Epilogue. Woo! Let's do a YOLO poll. Yeah, why not? Yeah, I forgot. Sorry, I waited so long. Wait, what? Really? I thought I connected. Come on. Okay, come on. Yeah, why did that take forever? Yeah, let's do a YOLO poll. And something off for Jane. Cool. Look at these guys. Man, they're awesome. Anyway, also if I... That's interesting, yeah. Alright. Anyway. Oh, that was it. Cool. I got my rewards for watching myself on Twitch. Well, anyway. There was a story. Bury your tears with the past, B. Wow. I guess the story could be worse, but I could have cared about it a lot more. Gosh. A lot of bad, I don't care. I don't know. Am I hyped for 2.0? I don't know. It could be more of the same. I mean, I'm pretty sure I just outright did not like Anby's agent story, and Triggers also felt like I had issues that I wasn't fond of throughout it. Nope. Hold on. Yeah, whatever. So yeah, I don't know. I don't have the highest opinion of the main story overall anyway. And so I don't have high expectations for season 2 of Zenless Zone Zero. Genuinely, but it's fine. The characters are again the things I care about most. So you know, hopefully, other agent stories are done much better than ones like Anby's. And if not, hopefully the game just remains fun, because that's the main reason I play it. Because I enjoy it and I think it's fun. So yeah, as long as that doesn't change, yeah. Polling plans. Since I failed to get Trigger's W engine, I will be getting lighters, and then genuinely, I hope I can actually manage to save for once. I did that decently, but you know, there is frustration, you know, just not getting new characters and all. It's always annoying, but it is what it is. So whatever happens, I will be hopefully saving up for Seed, because of course he looks rad. He's by far my favorite design, and I really like Orpheus as well. So I hope to get her as after, and they're probably coming in at the same time, which sucks so much, because that means I really do just need to save really hard for that patch. The last one is the little bunny. I just think she looks adorable, and especially with that guy who looks like Roland, like identical to Roland but young, I guess. Whoever that guy is, they look fun. So I really like the rabbit, especially with having that butcher's knife too, or cleaver. Yeah, those 3 are the main characters I want in the entirety of ZZZ. I'll probably also aim for anyone who looks fun, but you know, it will be harder for me to want to pull anyone before Seed gets here. So, knowing who I pull for, it will probably be supports who I aim for. I expect Yijuan to be a DPS that's Miyabi's tier, and so I will be skipping her. Jufufu, I have no idea, but she has those claw weapons, so I'm interested to see what they do for her. I expect Jufufu and Yijuan next patch with that panda. They look like they're the ones introducing us to the new place. Hopefully, just make it fun. Like, holy crap, these main stories just aren't fun. They're not doing anything for gameplay. It's just a lot of talking. And that's all. With some fights, I guess. Go head to point fight. So please, whatever they do, even if the story isn't. Sorry, I was habit. Not this one, actually. I'm still tired of it. Oh, that's what Limbo is. All right. All right. Good time as any. Thanks, anyone who watched or watching. This has been Nami Nom Noms. At Nami Nom Noms on YouTube, Nami Nom Nom on Twitch, Nom2 for other things, mostly gameplay. On this channel, might genuinely put out a video of the beginning of this stream edited down, hopefully. Maybe not too edited down, but I felt like I had a lot of ideas in my head that I put out, and I want to see if it's enough in there that felt valuable enough to edit down into a video. So with that said, thanks anyone who watched or watching. Have a good morning, good afternoon, and good night. See y'all.